Hadiya. Hmm? Ipa. Hmm?
சார் ஸ்ட்ரீமிங் கொடுத்தாச்சு சார், லைவ் ஸ்ட்ரீமிங்.
नमस्कार.
Namaskar, sir. Good morning.
नमस्कार.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, good morning.
Good morning.
नमस्कार सर.
Morning, sir.
So very good morning to all. We are already 11 o'clock.
Sir, good morning, sir.
That Mr. Anandan, please
Sir,
allow them, whoever is joining, trying to join.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please.
Pulgit. Start with Pulgit.
सर अभी स्टार्ट कर रहे हैं सर.
जी सर जी.
Sir, can we wait for 5 minutes more so that more and more students can join?
Yes, we can wait.
Okay. इसमें आ रही है, उसमें नहीं आ रही. आवाज.
சார் வெயிட் பண்ணலாமா சார்? Sir, shall we start, sir? Kulgeet?
Yes.
Shall we start, sir?
Yes. Why not? Okay.
A very good morning to one and all present here. Today we have been assembled here for the virtual celebration of the Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat under Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav between the state of Tamil Nadu and Jammu Kashmir. It is a great privilege and honor to welcome our most honored Vice Chancellor sirs and most honored Pro Vice Chancellor sirs and our most esteemed Director RSD IGNOU, our very most honored Professor Jitendra Kumar Srivastav sir, the Director of the International Division and Nodal Officer for the Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat IGNOU. We welcome you, sir, to this online meeting. I take this privilege to welcome our Senior Regional Director, Dr. M. Sanmugam sir from IGNOU Regional Center Madurai, our esteemed Dr. Pannir Selvam sir, the Senior Regional Director from IGNOU Regional Center Chennai, the esteemed Dr. Vikram Singh, Regional Director from IGNOU Regional Center, Jammu, the esteemed Dr. Kamlesh Meena, Regional Director from IGNU Regional Center, Srinagar, our esteemed and dynamic academic colleagues from the participating RCs, Dr. S.K. Jerina, ARD, Dr. Asa Upadhyay, ARD from Jammu, Dr. Sandeep Gupta, ARD from Jammu. We also welcome our all the most esteemed faculty members, professors, directors from the schools of the IGNU, the heads of the division centers from IGNU, all the academic colleagues from IGNU, the most esteemed the coordinators from the all the LSCs under these regional centers. We also welcome our all the beloved academic counselors at the study centers, our most beloved staff members from all the regional centers, the session presenters from all these regional centers, the session moderators from the regional centers, and all our most beloved participants and esteemed students of IGNU. We welcome you all to this program and making this program a great success. Now I welcome the Senior Regional Director, Dr. M. Sanmugam sir, to deliver the presidential address.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Anbalagan. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So very good morning to all. Namaskar. Our beloved Professor Jitendra Srivastava ji, the Director, School of International Studies and Nodal Officer for this program on behalf of Indira Gandhi National Open University. My colleagues, Regional Directors from RC Chennai, RC Srinagar, RC Jammu, my colleagues, Assistant Directors from the Regional Centers, Dr. Anbalagan, Assistant Directors from RC Chennai, RC Srinagar and Jammu, our coordinators, the beloved students, the learners of Indira Gandhi National Open University, and other guests who have joined on today's platform. I sincerely thank the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Indira Gandhi National Open University, the Director, RSD, Vice Chancellor, RSD in charge and Director, and the Nodal Officer for giving such opportunity to this RC Madurai to facilitate this program. As per the Government of India, Ministry of Education, Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav is being celebrated meticulously and by all the members of the centers, the learners of this university. As a part of this program, today's function, today's meeting, which we are having it is Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat. That is, you all well aware of the term. The Honorable Prime Minister of India has been very particular about having the cultural exchange of different states to have the to understand the cultural unity, the different habit, even whatever the peculiarity is available among the states should be shared with other states to understand each other, to have better unity. This program, Government of Ministry of Education is entrusted to Indira Gandhi National Open University, for which our Professor Jitendra ji is coordinating for having such kind of celebrations during this week. It was celebrated. It was inaugurated by our Honorable Chancellor, and during this 20 days program, we have been having number of events from different regional centers, different colleges also. It's very significant. You all know, unless we understand our strength, we understand our unity. That is a unity in diversity. India is a country of having different kind of heterogeneous nature of activities, starting from food habits or number of many more things. But still, the national integrity is being observed strictly. When the thing comes, the unity, we all stand together. So on these very important, memorable celebrations, having such kind of events, understanding its IGNOU is a very big network of regional centers, learners having more than 35 lakhs of learners presently, and regional centers, study centers, academic counselors, a number of other collaborative institutions. If you think of such a big network of activities, definitely having such kind of programs will sensitize the members, the learners, and will have a great impact on national integration. So on this aspect, the government of India wants to make it a point to implement, to have a celebration and put it on the national portal so that the others can also come forward in understanding. So it's a great opportunity to all of us. We are celebrating, we are having a very unique kind of celebration. If you see, though there are a number of state universities, even colleges are also being now involved in this kind of activity, but IGNOU has a unique, what I mean to say is because of our big network of study centers and learner support centers. Professor Jitendraji would be able to tell about this classification. Pairing the states, Tamil Nadu is being paired with Jammu Kashmir. Basically, of course, when we say about India, the usual term what we use is Kashmir to Kanyakumari. You see how we are having the similarity in celebrations, whatever may be the understanding. So we are very fortunate to get such kind of clubbing that Jammu Kashmir and Tamil Nadu is been clubbed for having such kind of celebrations. A lot of cultural diversity, a lot of you can say the day-to-day the cultural involvement is involved in Indian states and particularly in our states also. So this function, this day, we have planned to have a complete projection by the students. It's not by the regional centers or by the headquarters, by the students to express their experiences, sharings about their own states, so that the other states can also have the knowledge of the different states and can come to integrity in these aspects. So we have invited the learners from different regions, Jammu Kashmir, that is Srinagar, RC Srinagar, RC Jammu, and in Tamil Nadu, two regional centers, RC Chennai and RC Madurai. We have invited many learners, and particularly we have requested them to present their views also. Our counselors are helping them. We have our own counselors who have come forward to participate in this meeting also. So all total together, it is a very great event today, and we are very proud of having hosting RC Madurai, having proud of hosting this program with the support of our regional centers RC Chennai and RC Srinagar and RC Jammu. And when I was in Delhi RSD, I have seen the way the regional centers are taking it as a serious event to that. Even when we have taken the Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, you know, our learners have involved in a big way. Dr. Meena, when he was in Jaipur, he has coordinated this event very well, and our student has got a first prize. There is cash award also, IGNOU student. So that such a involvement, orientation, and sensitization is possible by our colleagues from the regional centers and our learners. So definitely, there are a number of other regional centers also having such kind of programs. It will be of great success, and we will definitely come out with a very good compilation of this program and put it in the portal. So I thank you all, and it is a very great pleasure to have you all on this forum. And I expect all your participation and your suggestions also in this platform. Without taking much time, I thank all, and I will remain with you for throughout the discussion. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It is a great privilege and honor to welcome our esteemed and most honored Professor Jitendra Kumar Srivastava, the Director of the International Division and Nodal Officer of the Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat in IGNOU. We welcome you, sir, to deliver the inaugural address. Please, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. G and Belaganji. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Nageshwarji Rao, Professor Shrikant Mahapatra ji, Professor Sanmukhan ji, हमारे Professor Pandey ji, Umesh Chand Pandey ji, and Dr. K. Paneer Selvan ji, Dr. Vikram Singh ji, Dr. Kamlesh Meena ji, Dr. S.K. Jarina जी, डॉक्टर आशा उपाध्याय जी, डॉक्टर संदीप गुप्ता जी, इसमें भी हर्ष लता जी दिखाई दे रही हैं और भी कई लोग दिखाई दे रहे हैं. And friends and dear students, our visionary Vice Chancellor Professor Nageshwar Rao ji is very much focused on Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat scheme. We are working under his great guidance and motivation. We all know that the day our Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji announced the visionary scheme Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat on the birth 148th birth anniversary of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel on 31st October 2015. It was a historic moment for India, spreading the message of unity in our diversified nation, redefining of idea of nation, nationality, and nationhood. The rich heritage that we are proud of, it tailed up in the phrase Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat. Across the world, India is known for its varieties of culture, traditions, customs, cuisines, handlooms, artisans, literature, and languages. Will we celebrate its unity? We also enjoy the diversity due to its linguistic, religious multiplicity. At the same time, we share our spirit of national integration, creating a niche for ourselves in the world. That the spirit of real India, redefined by the phraseology Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat. Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat aims to maintain this spirit of unity, particularly amongst youth, to strengthen the fabric of traditional existing emotional bonds in each other. When we talk about the core time of this program, Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat, we find that it celebrates the idea of India as a nation when different cultural units across varied geographic we have many differences. Then geographies uh, and interact with each other, and glorious manifestation of diverse cuisines, music, dance, theater, movies and films, handicrafts, sports, literature, festivals, painting, enable it's enable people to the imbibe the innate chord of building and brotherhood. It makes our people aware about the seamless, integral whole of the modern Indian state spread across the landmass of 32 lakh square kilometer, and any other uh, different things. Uh, the Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat impanels a vast range of activities and practices across the nation throughout the year, which lead to an enhanced understanding and bonding between the state and union territories. And we are doing that today, and we are doing that. All regional centers are doing that. At headquarters, we are doing many programs and lecture series. Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat is futuristic. It is inclusive, flexible. In a country like India, with a vast population and multiple language, culture, and implementation of the concept Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat is a huge responsibility for all concerned. It definitely is the source of creation of an information intensive society, creating the platform for widespread use of technology in teaching and learning, eliminating language barriers, access to education, planning, and management. In the current pandemic circumstances, with virtual learning replacing face-to-face learning experiences, students and teachers have been compelled to reimagine conventional learning and teaching technique. And main focus of Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat is that there is no difference between us. We are one. Dr. Deen Dayal Upadhyay, very known political thinker and politician, we know about him. He says, I'll read it in Hindi, his quote is in Hindi. He says, कोट्यावधि मानव राष्ट्र के रूप में किसी कृत्रिम उपाय से एकत्र नहीं हो सकते। उनके जीवन की एक सूत्रता, मातृभूमि के प्रति समान प्रेम, समान शत्रु मित्र भाव तथा उन सब से बढ़कर जीवन की इति कर्तव्यता के संबंध में समान भाव किसी बाह्य प्रचार तंत्र के द्वारा उत्पन्न नहीं किए जा सकते। राष्ट्र जीवन में दिखने वाली समानताएं किसी अंतर्निहित चेतना तत्व की अभिव्यक्ति मात्र है। And one other thinker, Dr. Vasudev Saran Agrawal, he says, और अनेक के बीच एक को निसंशय भाव से अंतरतम रूप से प्राप्त किया है। भारतवर्ष ने बाहर के समस्त प्रतीयमान पार्थक्य को नष्ट किए बगैर उसके अंदर के निगूढ़ योग पर अधिकार किया है। Our great poet Subramaniam Bharati, he was basically from Tamil Nadu and wrote, he says, I will read it in Hindi translation, his poem Bharat Varsh. आप में से कोई अगर उसे उसमें पढ़ दे, क्या कहते हैं कि तमिल में पढ़े तो बेहतर होगा, बट आई विल रीड इट इन हिंदी। चमक रहा उत्तुंग हिमालय, यह नगराज हमारा ही है, जोड़ नहीं धरती पर जिसका, जोड़ नहीं धरती पर जिसका, वह नगराज हमारा ही है, नदी हमारी ही है, गंगा प्लावित करती मधुरस धारा, बहती है क्या कहीं और भी ऐसी पावन कल कल धारा, सम्मानित जो सकल विश्व में महिमा जिनकी बहुत रही है, अमर ग्रंथ वे सभी हमारे उपनिषदों का देश यही है, गाएंगे यस हम सब इसका, यह है स्वर्णिम देश हमारा, आगे कौन जगत में हमसे, यह है भारत देश हमारा, यह है भारत देश हमारा, महारथी कई हुए हैं जहां पर, यह है देश मही का स्वर्णिम ऋषियों ने तप किए जहां पर, यह है देश जहां नारद के गूंजे मधुमय गान कभी थे, यह है देश जहां पर बनते सर्वोत्तम सामान सभी थे, यह है देश हमारा भारत पूर्ण ज्ञान का शुभ्र निकेतन, यह है देश जहां बरसी बुद्ध देव की करुणा चेतन, है महान अति भव्य पुरातन गूंजेगा यह गान हमारा, है क्या हमसा कोई जग में, यह है भारत देश हमारा। सुब्रमण्यम भारती says in this poem, Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat. The theme of this poem is Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat. There's no different between Tamil Nadu and Uttar Pradesh and Jammu Kashmir, and there's no difference between two languages as किस रूप में कहें इसको कि मतलब Tamil is a language, Hindi is a language, but Tamil, Hindi, Malayalam, Telugu, ये सब मिलकर के एक भारत बनाते हैं। सिर्फ हिंदी भारत नहीं है, सिर्फ तमिल भारत नहीं है, सिर्फ आंध्र भारत नहीं है, हम सब मिल के भारत बनते हैं। हम सब जब मिल जाते हैं, हम सब में जब एकता हो जाती है, हम सब जब एक दूसरे के मन को समझते हैं, तब भारत बनता है। यही एक भारत है, यही एक श्रेष्ठ भारत है। हम विविधता में भी एकता हैं और एकता में विविधता है। ये बड़ी बहुत सुंदर बात है। हम सिर्फ विविधता में एकता नहीं है, हम एकता में भी विविधता है। हम सब एक हैं, लेकिन हम अपने आप को एक दूसरे पर आरोपित नहीं करते हैं, इसलिए हम विश्व बंधुत्व की बात कर पाए, इसीलिए हम वसुधैव कुटुंबकम की जो अवधारणा है वो दुनिया को दे पाए। तो वी आर सेलिब्रेटिंग Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat, not only in this week, we will celebrate it in whole life, in our whole life, in our whole year तो चलेगा ही चलेगा ये खैर, but we'll celebrate in our whole life. I am very thankful for Chennai, Regional Center Madurai, Regional Center Chennai, and all of you. आपने मुझे याद किया, आज यहाँ हम सब बात कर रहे हैं, और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत का जो मूल मंतव्य है, जो उसकी मूल धारणा है, वह हम पूरे भारत में फैला पाएंगे और उसे सफल बना पाएंगे। और इग्नू यह कर सकता है, क्योंकि हम सिर्फ एक रीजन में बसे हुए विश्वविद्यालय नहीं हैं, हम पूरे भारत में रचे बसे विश्वविद्यालय हैं और भारत से बाहर भी हैं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत आभार। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you so much, sir, for your highly valuable and very informative inaugural address, especially highlighting the famous poet Subramanya Bharati from Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now I invite our esteemed Dr. K. Pannirselvam, sir, the Regional Director, IGNOU Regional Center, Chennai, to deliver the special address.
Very good morning to Professor Jitendra Srivastava. Welcome you, sir. And he is the Director of International Division and the Nodal Officer of Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat, IGNOU celebration all over the country. Dr. Shanmugam, our Senior Regional Director from Regional Center Madurai. Dr. Vikram Singh, RD Jammu, Dr. Kamlesh Meena, RD Srinagar, and all our other colleagues from the regional centers of Chennai, Madurai, Jammu, and Srinagar, our academic counselors who are participating in this program, our students who have been invited to make the presentation in 4 sessions today to talk about the different culture and the different food. Both the states are now having the uniqueness. They'll be highlighting the entire gamut of the different kind of cultures. These 2 extreme states. In fact, it is very unique. I'm very much thankful for the Honorable Vice Chancellor under the Professor Nageshwar Rao ji and Professor Srikant Mahapatra, our Director, Pro Vice Chancellor, and our Dr. U.C. Pandey, Director RSD, and all our colleagues for pairing. I think this matrix is, this pair matrix is very unique across the country. We normally say that Kashmir to Kanyakumari, the country is one. So, but I think we have literally united it today to share the experiences and the different kind of cultures, these 2 unique states in 2 extremes of the country, which is practicing. As we all know that these 2 states are unique in many ways. We can say that if it is the festivals or the food preparations. You all know that Tamil Nadu, the most famous festival is Pongal. Pongal is being celebrated with great vibrance. Likewise, in another 5 days from now, on 18th of December, the Jammu and Kashmir state will be celebrating Gala and Namchot. So, like that, there are so many famous festivals across between these 2 states. Likewise, we have the food habit, the uniqueness of the food preparations, like either it is Pongal or Vada or it is Idli. So these are all unique to the state. Not in many states we could find. In fact, it will be very interesting for us whenever we are transferred to either east or west or north. We used to search for idlis. That is nothing but not searching for the idli, but searching for our culture. In fact, we feel more confident, comfortable with these things. So likewise, we can say Kashmiri pulao, which is very unique. So that is also, see, every state is having its own unique culture, and it is independent, unique to its own culture and the traditions. So it is a great event, I think, which is headed by Professor Srivastav. Is a huge population of our student community is celebrating this in a most vibrant way. I think IGNOU is the largest institution in this country, which is the vibrancy of it will be more if it is being, and it is a great opportunity for all our students to know about each other culture. So for what we know Kashmir, we know Tamil Nadu, we know Jammu, we know everything, but when it comes to uniqueness, so we have to speak. We have to speak and know also. I think this is a kind of a great opportunity created by the university for our students to share their great thoughts about it, and it is amalgamation. It is nothing but an amalgamation of culture, amalgamation of getting to know about each other. That will definitely going to fetch us the more closeness. That is what we normally call it as in other ways national integration. So we are, by these kinds of activities, these kinds of opportunities, the individuals as well as the regions as well as the countries as a whole are going to become more closer and intact. So that is what the idea. I think this Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat was announced by our Honorable Prime Minister on 31st of October 2015 on the occasion of 140th birthday of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. who integrated the princely states of India, who played a major role in the national integration in the process of India becoming one. I think it is very appropriate. This celebration is being now, conducted by many institutions all over the country in a very more vibrant way. Uh, Through this innovative measure and of the knowledge of the culture, traditions, and practices of different states and union territories will lead to an enhanced understanding and bonding between states, thereby strengthening the unity and integrity of India. In fact, the objective of the Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat, the broader one, are to celebrate the unity in diversity of our nation and to maintain and strengthen the fabric of traditionally existing emotional bonds between the people of our country. That is the most primary one. And also to promote spirit of national integration through a deep and structured engagement between all Indian states and union territories through a year-long planned engagement between the states. And also to showcase the rich heritage and culture, customs and traditions of either state for enabling people to understand and appreciate the diversity that is India, thus fostering a sense of common identity. And also to establish long-term engagements, and finally to create an environment which promotes learning between states, sharing the best practices and experiences. In this program today, in this event, we will be focusing on two major themes, that is the art and culture of these two states and traditional food varieties and its natural values. These are the two broader themes. In that, the 4 presentation will be there by our students from Regional Center Madurai, Regional Center Chennai, Regional Center Jammu, and Regional Center Srinagar. I'm sure that this is going to be very interesting for all of us to know and get to know about many new things. As far as, in fact, the traditional foods prepared with local ingredients, you all know that, and the simple cooking methods are known to have good nutritional value. But they have been ignored and are known to form the least share of our daily intake. Hence, it is important to gain exposure to these simple yet nutritional and healthy foods. In particular, Tamil Nadu is famous for the foods like sometimes whatever I am going to say may not be able to, fully visualizing, but these are the traditional foods. I just want to say that Tirunelveli Halwa. There is a place called Tirunelveli. That is a district in the state of Tamil Nadu. They prepare halwa. That place is always known for the preparation of halwa. Sometimes even people say, we will give you Tirunelveli halwa. That means I'm going to cheat you. So that much kind of, the traditional and the sweetie, the uniqueness, they will say. And when it comes to coffee, also a unique thing in Tamil Nadu. And a place called Kumbhakonam, which is known for Kumbhakonam degree coffee. And there is a place called Ambur, that is very famous for biryani. And in Madurai, this Jigatanda, that is nothing but a drink prepared with milk and sweet. And curry dosa, that is nothing but the meat dosa, that is prepared in a place like Karaikudi. And in Chettinad, there is a tradition of preparing food in the Chettinad preparation, we call it as. Even if you go to temple, like Kartikeya temple in Palani, that is in the western part of Tamil Nadu, they prepare Panjamurdam. That is nothing but a sweet. That is a prasad that is being given to the deities going there. So likewise, there are so many things. And also when we talk about the traditional arts and culture and festivals of Tamil Nadu, it is supremely rich in culture and heritage. You all know that Tamil Nadu is the cultural, they say that Chennai is the cultural capital of India. And in Tamil Nadu, we say Madurai is the cultural capital of Tamil Nadu. So that is the kind of, uniqueness we are having in our country. Of course, these are all known to be oldest civilizations in the world. The people of Tamil Nadu belong to prestigious Dravidian family. You all know that. Tamilians are also, like other South Indians, take much pride in their rooted Tamil culture and make great efforts to protect their 2000 years of old history. The state has been ruled by Cholas, Pandyas, and the Pallavas has been flourishing since. The art and architecture have been their creations, which are used and maintained even today. You all know that Tamil is the official language of the state. It is a derivative of Brahmi script, and the letters represent sounds, much like Mandarin language. Not only the most of the people of Tamil Nadu speak Tamil, but also it is spoken by many Tamil people who live in across the country, across the world, like Sri Lanka, Mauritius, Singapore, and Malaysia, and other countries. You all also know that even wearing, the dress codes of these days, this lungi or the dhoti, and even in wearing dhoti also, there is a particular style is being followed, like Angavasra. Some people wear it, traditional dhoti. Even in the border culture, the border colors and the kind of materials we wear for different occasions, particularly for festivals like Pongal, we wear dhoti. We take pride in wearing dhoti and white shirt. So that is being unique to also putting on the forehead the vibhuti. See, that is unique. That white, this one. You know that Tamil Nadu women mostly they wear sari, which is 5 to 6 yards rectangular cloth made of cotton, silk, or any other fabric. Even young girls also wear saris that includes blouse, long skirt, and dupatta from waist to the shoulders. Nowadays, salwar kameez and even western wear are preferred. I can make a brief mention about the music of Tamil evolved over the years. The most important famous music was Carnatic music, which is considered only for elite ones who could understand the intricacy of the music, but now being practiced by everybody. And also the Bharatanatyam is the official dance of Tamil Nadu, recognized all over India and also in the world. Some of folk dances also which are unique to the state of Tamil Nadu, like Parai, Villupattu, Karahatam. It is nothing but having a small vessel on the head. Without holding it, people will dance it. You could also seen in the Independence Day celebrations these things. And also one more unique thing I can mention here is about the kolam, the rangoli. In the auspicious month, throughout the month, people will put it in front of their home. That is nothing but inviting the god during that particular month to their home. They will come. That is a belief. Even drawing the kolam, that is rangoli, it is traditionally being done. It is drawn before the sunrise. That is to welcome goddess Lakshmi. Now this is being the culture being now followed all over India. I can say that Tamilians have perfected the art of spinning, weaving, and chiseling also over the years, and their brilliance is reflected in different art subjects like bronze, sculpture works, carvings, etc. Magnificent temples represent Tamil architecture with the lofty gopurams and statues of gods engraved all over the edifice. Many well-known temples, such as Meenakshi Temple at Madurai, Bragadishwara Temple at Tanjavur, are located here, which is display the grand vista, ancient history, Hindu mythology, diversity of Tamil heritage. The culture and the traditions have been safeguarded by them over the years, and manifested till today in full vibrancy. So, and there are some important tourism spots that some of them you may be knowing. I can say one or two famous important tourism destinations. The state of Tamil Nadu is Ooty, which is queen of hill stations, the Blue Mountain, and Madurai, one of the most famous places of pilgrimage in India. Kodaikanal is the place you can go to the take a break from the rigorous of daily city life. And there are so many beaches, we can say. You know that the Marina Beach in Chennai, the Elliott's Beach, the VGB Golden Beach. You may be knowing that Marina Beach along the Bay of Bengal is India's longest and the world's second largest beach. That is there. And there are pilgrimage spots like a person from Varanasi will have a lifetime wish of coming to Rameswaram, and a person from Rameswaram having a lifelong wish of going to Varanasi. So this is very traditional, and this Kanyakumari, this Vivekananda Mandap is also very famous. That is unique. That is the southernmost tip of the country, which is being very unique for the entire country. There is one place called Chidambaram. Here, this Annamalai University is there. It is also a pilgrimage zone, but it is well known for the Nataraja temple, which is one of the the dance festival once in a year is most famous. Even people from all over the world, they used to come and take part. And you know that Mahabalipuram is famous shore temple of the 7th century, built by Pallava kings of Kanjipuram. That is also still is a testimony, standing a testimony for the rich heritage and culture and artistic talents of the people, particularly the Pallava kings. There are so many other places like that. I think these are the uniqueness. I think these are the uniqueness. Each state, I think I'm hopeful that there's a similar kind of uniqueness of the state of Jammu and Kashmir will be brought in. Definitely, that will give us a very good idea about the entire thing. Once again, I'm very much expressing my gratitude to Professor Jitendra, who is heading this massive cultural movement and also celebration. It's a great movement. I think. Thank you very much, sir. You are heading a very. I think it will go in the red letter, the records of this university, that this much of massive cultural events organized will be a history. Maybe I don't know whether it is it can go to the book of records or the Guinness. But I don't think no university in anywhere in India or anywhere in the world will have this much of massive celebration about a particular theme. I think it's really great. I'm very much thankful to you, Sir Professor Srivastav, for giving me this great opportunity to share my views also. I wish the entire deliberations today in the 4 sessions will become a great success. I wish them all success for all the presenters, and we will look forward to listening to them very eagerly. Thank you very much once again, and thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you. So kind of you.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of the IGNOU Regional Center Madurai, I feel it great privilege and glad to invite our esteemed Dr. Vikram Singh Ji, the Regional Director, IGNOU Regional Center, Jammu, to offer felicitation address. Sir, please.
A very good morning to all. Am I audible?
Yes, continue.
Very good morning to all present here today on this virtual platform. Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, sir and Madam, Dr. M. Shamugam, Dr. Jitendra Kumar Srivastava, Dr. K. Parniselvam, Dr. G. Anbalagam, Dr. Kamlesh Meena, and esteemed guests, participants, and my colleagues. With great honor and pleasure, I welcome you all to this celebration to celebrate the event of Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat being organized today with the collective efforts of regional centers of Madurai, Chennai, Jammu, and Srinagar. I think we are blessed to be born in this part of the world which is huge, fertile, and diverse in terms of climate, demography, culture, consisting of number of communities, customs, languages, religions. Indian culture is the oldest and the famous among other cultures of the world and is very well known worldwide. India is a global hub of multicultural, multi-traditional festivals like Diwali, Eid, Pongal, Christmas, Holi, Guru Nanak Jayanti, which to my knowledge cannot be seen at any other part across the globe. This unity in diversity makes our country the most beautiful place in the world. Our Prime Minister said that cultural diversity is a joy that ought to be celebrated through mutual interaction, reciprocity between people of different states so that a common spirit of understanding resonates through the country. We all know that Tamil Nadu is paired with Jammu and Kashmir under Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat. I look forward to a wonderful session full of information related to the history, tradition, art, culture, customs, tourism, and much more about the southernmost part of the India and the northernmost part of our country. With this, I would like to thank you each and everyone who is in this meeting and due to whose effort this Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat interaction program between the students of IGNOU from the north side to the south is being organized. I am really thankful. And with this discussion among the students, I definitely hope that the word diversity in unity will definitely come out more strong. With these words, I thank you all, and I request the Anamikalam sir, ARD sir, to please take forward the session, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I am happy to invite our esteemed colleague, Dr. Kamlesh Meenaji, the Regional Director, IGNOU Regional Center, Srinagar, to present the overview about this EBSS program.
Good morning to all of you, sir. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Nageswar Rao, sir. Honorable respected PBC, Professor Dr. Srikant Mahapatra, sir. Respected RS Director, UC Pandey, sir. Respected Senior Regional Director, Dr. S. Shanmugam, sir. Respected Senior Regional Director, K. Paneer Silvan, sir. Respected RD Jammu, and all my academic colleagues, Dr. Sandeep Gupta ji, Dr. Asha Upadhyay ji, Dr. Jarina madam, all distinguished guests and dear learners and IGNOU alumni. Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat, that is the concept given by Government of India, our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, on the occasion of 140th birthday anniversary of first Home Minister of Nation, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, 31st October 2016. I think this is the great opportunity for all of us. We are working world's largest open university and we are serving the peoples through higher education. I am especially grateful. I express my gratitude and thankful to Dr. Professor Jitendra Srivastav, who is the nodal officer of these programs. Under his guide and under his leadership and guidance, we are doing wonderful programs for our country to connect with each others. And as you are aware, we are know that Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव के तहत भारत सरकार एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत प्रोग्राम ऑर्गेनाइज कर रहा है। इसके पीछे जो कंसेप्ट प्रोफेसर श्रीवास्तव जी ने जो भी बताया कि एक दूसरे को कश्मीर से लेकर कन्याकुमारी तक, पासीघाट से लेकर कच्छ गुजरात तक, देश के चारे कोनों से एक दूसरे को कनेक्ट करना थ्रू आवर कल्चर, थ्रू आवर ट्रेडिशनल, थ्रू आवर रिचुअल्स, थ्रू आवर कस्टम्स, थ्रू आवर डायलेक्ट्स, थ्रू आवर attires, and this is the main mission of these programs, to celebrate the unity and diversity of our nation and to maintain and strengthen the fabric of traditional existing emotional bonding between the people of our country. to promote the spirit of national integration through a deep and structured engagement between all Indian states and union territories, and through a year-long planned engagement between states. To showcase the rich heritage and culture, customs, tradition of either state, of enabling people to understand, appreciate the diversity that is India, and to establish long-term engagement between each others from Kashmir to Kanyakumari and Pasighat to Kutch, Gujarat run. जैसा कि आप सब जानते हैं कि आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव हमारी आजादी की 75वीं वर्षगांठ के उपलक्ष्य पर मनाया जा रहा है। 12 मार्च 2021 को माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने हमारे 75 सप्ताह कार्यक्रम के तहत आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव मनाया जा रहा है, जिसके पीछे कंसेप्ट था कि आजादी के तहत जिन महापुरुषों ने, जिन योद्धाओं ने इस देश को बचाने के लिए, इस देश की संस्कृति के लिए, इस देश को बनाने के लिए अपनी आहुति दी, उनको कैसे रिमेम्बराइज किया जाए, उनको कैसे उनकी याद किया जाए, और उनकी याद में जो हजारों लाखों की तादाद में ऐसे योद्धा थे जिनको कहीं कहीं हम याद करने से चूक रहे थे या याद नहीं कर पा रहे थे, उन सबको सम्मान देने के लिए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव, जो इस साल 15 अगस्त 2022 को हमारी आजादी के 75 वर्ष पूरे करने जा रहा है, उसी के तहत एक फ्लैगशिप प्रोग्राम एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत को सभी गवर्नमेंट संस्थाओं के द्वारा, सभी राज्यों और हमारे केंद्र शासित प्रदेश मिलकर लगातार हम इस प्रोग्राम को मना रहे हैं। इसके पीछे कंसेप्ट था, जैसे कि ऑनरेबल प्रोफेसर जितेंद्र श्रीवास्तव ने कहा कि एक दूसरे को कनेक्ट करना थ्रू कल्चर, थ्रू लैंग्वेज, through traditional, through food, through attires, through tourism, sports, or that is the I think golden opportunity for all of us. We are working Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat under the leadership of Honorable our Prime Minister. The mandate was very clear to connect each others through our language, through our tradition, through our attires, through our different concept of idea to make a strengthening of India. So really, we are feeling the proud moment for all of us that through Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat, we are representing across the nation, and we are sitting in Kashmir, and Kashmir to Kanyakumari. We got the opportunity to work for Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat under the Senior Regional Director Dr. M. Shanmugam sir, and in his leadership, we are trying our best. And I hope through these programs, our all presenter from Chennai, from Madurai, from Jammu and from Kashmir, they will present the beauty of each state. Through their today's presentation, definitely we will try to know each other's customs, foods, tourism, sports, culture, languages, and a number of participants did good, nice efforts to make each other, to connect with each others for making this program as the concept Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat. Sir, really we are grateful. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor Sahab doing great job to make our university top world-class university, and under their leadership we all are working. And on behalf of IGNOU Regional Center Srinagar, I express my gratitude to all of for giving me this opportunity, and all on behalf of IGNOU Regional Center Srinagar, I welcome all of you, especially my dear learners and alumni who are participating, who are presenting different type of related programs related to culture, traditions, rituals, customs, language. That is the diversity of this country, and that is the real identity of India. And the concept of Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat is to connect these things. I hope through these programs, all our participants, our students, our learners will try to make the beautiful presentation, and this presentation will make Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat under the scheme of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. Again, I am grateful to all of you, and I'm thankful to M. Shanmugam sir, who guide us regularly, who gave the vision, who show the path, how to make these programs, how to present different cultures, traditions, through the Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat programs. And now I again express my gratitude to all of you, and for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much, sir. Namaskar.
Thank you. Now the session 1 begins with the topic traditional food varieties and its nutritional values, with special reference to the state of Tamil Nadu and Jammu Kashmir. Now I request our esteemed colleague Dr. Sandeep Gupta, Assistant Regional Director from IGNU Regional Center Jammu, to chair the session and moderate the event. I request you, sir, please.
Thank you. Respected Senior Regional Director, Dr. M. Shanmugam, sir. Professor Jiten Kumar Srivastava, sir, who is the Director, International Division and Nodal Officer for Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat Abhiyan. Dr. K. Paneer Selvam, sir, Senior Regional Director, IGNU Regional Center, Chennai. Regional Director, RC Jammu, Dr. Vikram Singh ji. Dr. Kamlesh Meena ji, Regional Director, IGNU Regional Center, Srinagar. Coordinator from Regional Center, Madurai, Chennai, Jammu and Kashmir. Academic Counselor from these 3 or 4 regional centers, academic counselors, and dear participant. I heartily welcomes all of you in this virtual meeting for Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat under Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. As I have been assigned the duty of moderator for this event for traditional food and its nutritional value with reference to state of Tamil Nadu and Jammu and Kashmir. As we all know that Indian food is different from rest of the world, not only in taste but also in cooking methods. It reflects a perfect blend of various cultures and ages. Just like Indian culture, food in India has also been influenced by various civilizations, which have been contributed their share in its overall development and the present form. Food of India are better known for its spiciness. Throughout India, be it North India or South India, spices are used generously in food. But one must not forget that every single spice used in Indian dishes carries some or other nutritional as well as medicinal properties. Food in the North India, to begin with Kashmiri cuisine, reflect strong Central Asian influences. In Kashmir, mostly all the dishes are prepared around the main course of rice, found abundantly in the beautiful valley. Another delicious item cooked here is the saag, that is prepared with a green leafy vegetable known as the hak. But on the other hand, states like Punjab, Haryana, and Uttar Pradesh show high consumption of chapatis as staple food. Again, these chapatis are prepared with a variety of flours such as wheat, rice, maida, besan. Besides chapatis, other closely related breads baked in these regions include tandoori, rumali, and naan. However, in the northern region, the impact of Mughlai food is quite obvious. If we talk about South Indian food, in the southern India, the state make great use of spices, fishes, and coconuts, as most of them have coastal kitchens. In the foods of Tamil Nadu, use of tamarind is frequently made in order to impart sourceness to the dishes. It simply distinguishes the Tamil Nadu food from other cuisines. The cooking style of Andhra Pradesh is supposed to make excessive use of chilies, which is obviously to improve the taste of the dishes. Similarly, if we talk about the dishes, the traditional food from eastern part of India and western part of India, they have their importance. So without wasting much time, I would like to invite our first participant from RC Chennai, Dr. KB Manikandan, to present his presentation.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Manikandan, you can start your session with some introduction of you.
Okay, sir. 1 minute, sir. Is it visible, sir? Is it visible, sir?
Yes.
Presentation.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Very
sir.
good. Very good morning. Happy morning to all. This is Dr. K.D. Manigandan, Assistant Professor at Varagadas Govardhas Vaishnu College, Chennai, 6,106. First of all, I wish all the participants and coordinators from Tamil Nadu, Madurai, Chennai, Jammu and Kashmir and Srinagar, and also I thank all the persons, particularly the coordinators, for giving me the opportunity to share this information pertaining to traditional food varieties and its nutritional value. First of all, I pray Almighty Annapurneshwari, Annamvai Bahurvita, Annapurne, Sabhapurne, Shankara Pranavallabe, Jnana Vairagya Siddhartham, Viksham Dehi Cha Parvati, Matha Cha Parvati Devi, Pitha Devo Bhadeshwaraha, Bhagava, Siva Bhakta Sasvatesho Bhavanatraya. So, the basic needs, one among the basic needs is food. So, without food, no life. Particularly delicious food, tasty food makes our life becomes healthy. So, the topic is traditional food varieties and its nutritional value. What are traditional foods? Traditional foods are real, whole, nourishing foods enjoyed for generation upon generation that provide the cell of our bodies with the necessary fats, proteins, vitamins, minerals, and phytonutrients needed for vibrant health. This state of well-being is characterized by a quiet and strong digestive system, superior brain function, blissful sleep, storing bones, calm mind, and an immune function that prevents infection. Why we have to eat the traditional food? Is compulsory? Yes. Is mandatory? Yes. The most crucial reason is for health, as traditional foods by their very nature contain the highest levels of nutrition available because they are grown or produced using sustainable methods which increase nutrient content. Eating traditional foods helps to avoid many health issues. Say example, allergy, asthma trouble, digestive problem, cardiovascular problem, health issues, obesity, and autoimmune disorders. So for these are all the problems, the traditional foods is only one item which helps the body condition to maintain the same thing. And also it sustains different types of problems. Eating traditional foods supports smaller family farms and food producing operations. Now I am going to list out very limited number of traditional foods of Tamil Nadu. First one very important thing is the rice. Rice is a special grain that is cultivated for thousands of years. Every type of rice varieties in generate grain length, color, thickness, aroma, growing method, and other characteristics. Tamil Nadu is the best known for white rice version for Punni Arisi. Rice we call as Arisi. In Tamil we use the word Arisi. So Punni Arisi is very important, and it's not only an easy one, the Punni Arisi. We have different types of Arisi. If I am going to list out the different types of rice items, then I will take more than 10 minutes. So the much more importance is given to the rice, that is the Tamil Nadu. And the very important benefits which we are going to avail this Punni Arisi, good source of energy. It improves nervous system, good source of protein, that controls blood sugar level and blood pressure, neutral anti-inflammatory and gluten-free. Then next to rice, based on the rice, we have Kanjipuram idli. For this, Kanjipuram is one of the districts in Tamil Nadu, nearby Chennai. So Kanjipuram idli. And idli, rice is the one of the important ingredients. So without rice, we couldn't have any food. So Kanjipuram idli, the most famous traditional dish in Tamil Nadu, idli is a staple dish in South Indian households. Kanjipuram idlis are a little different from the original idlis. And moreover, one of the rice we call as idli arisi. Idli arisi is one of the type of rice which helps to create maintain the idli arisi, that is Kanjipuram idli. The main health benefits are good source of protein, low in calories, good for digestion, rich in fiber, and it is gluten-free. One more very important information I want to share here, that in statistical, world level statistics clearly proves that one among the best breakfast is only the idli. Then third one, garlic rasam. We called as in Tamil, poondu rasam. The garlic resin is a spicy South Indian soup. It is eaten with rice or consumed as a soup. What are the benefits which we can go and bring? It is a powerhouse of vitamins and minerals. It's good for digestion, rich in antioxidants, then helps in weight loss, prevents constipation. See, here I want to share one more information with regard to the garlic. Particularly due to the COVID pandemic time, we people, and one more thing, I advise each and every student and every person, please kindly use the garlic at least 1 or 2 in a day. See, it helps to avoid this kind of infection in our body. Then we move on to the Pongal. In Tamil, Pongal means bubbling up, and it's a very special dish of Tamil Nadu. And Tamil Nadu main festival also goes by the same name: Thai Pongal, Ven Pongal, Matu Pongal, Kanum Pongal, by which the Pongal plays an important role, and we give importance to the Pongal festival. And Tamil Nadu, one of the best dish is Pongal. So it is harvest festival and as a manner of celebration. The main health benefits is it stimulates digestion, rich in antioxidants, packed up with protein, enzymes, chlorophyll, vitamins, minerals, and also amino acids. It's good for cough and cold. It reduces pain and muscle soreness. Then last but not the least, curry leaves powder. It is a dried chutney powder. It is made of curry leaves, dal, red chilies, peppercorns, and garlic. It goes well with idli, thus and vadas, dosa and vadas like the gunpowder. It is usually made at home and not served in the restaurant. So it's good for diabetics, good for high set, heals wounds, burns and skins, good for hair growth, and it improves memory. By which I'm going to conclude my topic. Thank you. Thanks for the opportunities given.
Thank you, Dr. K.B. Manikandanji. Very well elaborated the traditional food of Tamil Nadu and its nutritional values. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Now I would like to invite the student from Jammu region, Ms. Roshi Charak, for her presentation on the topic traditional food varieties of Jammu. Ms. Roshi Charak, unmute your audio.
Yes.
Meanwhile, I request our academic colleague, Ms. Jayanand Balam sir, to start her presentation.
Mr. Manikandan, please stop the presentation of screen.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Should I start,
okay.
sir?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Should I start, Sandeep, sir?
Please wait a minute. Sir, you are not audible. Your mic is off.
Only 1 minute, sir, please.
Sir, I have the presentation. If you say, I will share my screen.
Now she can start, sir.
Okay, so I request Rosi from Jammu region to start her presentation on traditional foods of Jammu.
Thank you so much, Sandeep, sir. I hope I am audible clearly, sir.
Yeah, you're audible.
Thank you, sir. First of all, a very good morning to Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, all the esteemed dignitaries here, and dear participants. I'm Roshi Charak, and I'm a student of IGNOU, and I have done PGTFCS from IGNOU, and presently I'm also pursuing MA in anthropology. So here I'm going to discuss about the traditional food varieties of Jammu. The people of Jammu are called Dogras. So the Dogra cuisine has a distinct identity and brings to the fore the diversity and uniqueness of the Dogra culture, which flourishes and prevails over Shivalik Hills and its adjoining plains in Jammu. For Dogras, food has many symbolic meanings, and it indicates societal relationships among individuals, what we call common meals. And when the feast is organized on community members, that is called dham. And when it is based on religious groups, it is called jag. And when the people meet on ethnic groups, on the basis of ethnic group, it is called meal. So there is a greater degree of interpersonal relationships among them based on feasts and foods. And the strongest influence on Dogra cuisine is Ayurveda. And according to this, the food is not only meant for survival, but to synergize mental as well as physical health. And for food safety, emphasis is made on for food safety, emphasis is made on microbiological and toxicological aspects. So the traditional Dogra cuisine is good from health point of view. The beauty of the cuisine is the preparation and is the procedure that is followed, and it will never fails to tingle your taste buds. So here we have some Dogra delicacies which are in pictographic forms further. So let's have a look and discuss one by one. Here we have some special Dogra recipes, traditional recipes. Sir, can you please show the slides of the Jammu region?
I request Ji and welcome sir to skip the slides of Kashmir foods.
Yeah, next please, next please, next please.
Yeah.
Yes sir, yes sir. So we will discuss one by one. So here we have Rajma. So Rajma is also called as kidney beans, and Rajma is very famous food of Jammu, especially Bhadrawahi Rajma from Bhadrawa is really very famous. And this recipe is prepared by boiling Rajma. Then masala paste is prepared by cooking tomato puree with onion, chili, garlic, coriander, tej patta, salt, turmeric, and after that the boiled rajma is added in that cooked paste. If we talk about the nutritional value of rajma, it is high source of proteins, fiber, zinc, iron, calcium, and also iron and calcium are also present in it. It has less fat, it reduces cholesterol also, and it is antioxidant, good for heart, and beneficial for diabetic patients. The next, here we have also madra. So madra is the actually hallmark of the Dogra culture. Maa ka madra is a delicacy relished by the Dogras on festive occasions. There are two types of madras. One is salty and the second is sweet. The salty is prepared by boiling urad, mash dal. Then it is prepared with curd by adding salt, chili, cloves of garlic, powdered turmeric, and powdered coriander. And it is cooked on low flame, and it is then eaten with rice or chapati. Then we have sweet madra, and sweet madra is prepared by boiling urad dal with the addition of turmeric in milk, and then it is allowed to simmer. And dry fruits like shwaras, that is dates, and songi, these are all our Dogri words. The shwara is dates and songi is raisin, are added and further cooked. And it is a good source of protein, iron, calcium, starch, vitamin B, thylene, and vitamin C. Then here we have also dal chawal. This yellow dal is made up from black grams, and this recipe is prepared by boiling dal chana. A paste of tomato, chilies, garlic is cooked, and after that the boiled dal is mixed with the cooked paste. And this dal chana is full of iron and increase the level of hemoglobin. And it is also beneficial for diabetic patients, and it reduces cholesterol level and also good for digestion system. And here I would also like to tell you that in dal, Dogras also use burning coal, that is duni, and it gives smoky flavor. And this assists in the detoxification of certain undesirable compounds which may be present in raw foods. Other health benefits of duni includes cholesterol control, anti-cancer effects, increased immunity, longevity, anti-hypertensive effect, and anti-diabetic effect. And here we can also see chawal with this dal, and we all know that rice are cooked by boiling, and it is a rich source of carbohydrates, and there is no harmful fat, no cholesterol, no sodium. So this is a balanced diet. Next slide, please. So here we can see oria. So for preparing this dish, it takes some mustard seeds, then mixed in curd. And after that, by taking oil in pan plus turmeric, red chilies, the boiled potatoes or pumpkin are mixed. Then this whole combination is put into the curd of mustard seeds, and the dish is prepared. If we add potatoes, potatoes are rich sources of calories. It includes carbohydrates, some proteins, fiber, and also vitamin B and vitamin C. And if we take pumpkin with it, it includes moisture, less carbohydrates, vitamin B, A, and that is good for eyes. And it has the property of anti-aging. It strengthens the bones. It has potassium, so it's really good for health. So here we can also see kachalu. So kachalu jo hai, kachalu is a very famous street food. And this dish is prepared by boiling the kachalu, that is taro, that is called taro in English. And after boiling and keeping it cool, the roasted and blackish ajwain, the tamarind, the salt, chili are added for its final preparation. And actually it helps, the kachalu, the taro helps in issues of breathing. It helps in also helps in digestion system, and it helps in pimple issues. It helps in diet of first stage cancer patients, and it also increases fertility. So we can see many benefits of kachalu also. Then next slide, please. Yes, here we can see kladi. So a kladi is a very favorite street food of Jammu, and this is an ancient traditional Dogri dish. It is basically a variety of cheese, and the area Udhampur in Jammu is really famous for kladis, and it is prepared by milk and curd by boiling until the lumps could come out from this mixture. And then after collecting those limbs, this is dried up for 4 or 5 hours. Then the dry raw kladi are prepared, and after this the kladis could be eaten by preparing it like a vegetable kind of, and with chapatis. And the other way of cooking and eating kladi, which is very famous style of eating it, by frying it on tawa, and then keeping inside the double bread with onion and sauces. And of course, it is prepared by milk and curd, so have the same benefits. And then we have next slide, please. Palle. So in Dogri, it is called palle. Actually, the palle is also very famous and most enjoyed street food in Jammu. And this is made with chani ki dal, that is black gram dal. So chana dal is soaked in water for 4 to 5 hours. Then the dal is grinded. Green chilies, cumin, ginger are also added and grinded with it. Then a batter is prepared and fried it in oil. And the palle get prepared after frying. So it is eaten with chutney of radish by adding tamarind. The palle of Samba and Udhampur of Jammu region is really very famous. And as we all know that dal chana is a good source of iron. It increases hemoglobin. And tamarind is a good source of magnesium, and it contains some calcium, and it could help prevent osteoporosis and bone fractures. Then next slide, please. Then here we have sund panjiri. Sund panjiri is considered a very hi-fi, actually sweet delicacy of Jammu, and this is prepared by all dry fruits like almond, cashew, nuts, dates, dry coconut, khaskhas, mugs, raisins, and powdered sugar. And all these dry fruits get roasted in desi ghee, that is the homemade clarified butter, one by one. And then all the roasted dry fruits are added with powdered sugar. And its durability is very good, and we can take it take it for months, keep it for months, and it is a good source of good health, as dry fruits are rich in proteins, minerals, and vitamins. Here we can also see cure. Kyur is actually a typical dogra preparation made of loosely knitted leavened wheat flour, that is maida, and it is spread over the tawa so that it assumes a jelly-like form of bread from above and a little crispy from below. And it is taken with sugar and curd, and it is a special dish offered to bridegroom by sisters of bride on the wedding day. Can we have the next slide, please? Then we can see patisa. Patisa is again a sweet dish. It is a delightful preparation of besan, that is gram flour, and it is made up of also sugar, desi ghee, and flavored with the cardamom seeds, which served soft and fresh, which melts in mouth. So next we can see there is a gulra. Gulra is a Dogra wedding delicacy. And for its preparation, there is a need of desi ghee, that is a homemade clarified butter, then dry fruits like almond, coconut, raisin. They all get fried, and after that, in that ghee, suji, that is granulated wheat. Suji is added and cooked for some time regularly till it gets baked properly. Then sugar and dry fruits is mixed well, and the recipe gets prepared, and it is beneficial for diabetic patients, a good source of energy and vitamin B6. It is a good source of foliage for DNA, zinc, magnesium, and it helps to improve immune system. It balances cholesterol and a good antioxidant, but it must be taken in balance. So can we have next slide, please? Then we have malpure. Actually, malpure is considered a traditional royal recipe, and it is prepared by suji, that is granulated wheat, maida, sugar, then sof, phenol, and then milk is added with baking soda, and a thick mixture is prepared. Then it is cooked by putting in oil or ghee. Then here we have katlamme. It is prepared. It is a little bit tough in preparation. So it is prepared by fine flour, that is maida, little salt, oil, and sugar. Then after mixing well and adding water, a soft dough is prepared by rubbing it again and again with hand. Then ghee plus corn flour is mixed separately. The dough is spread as thin as possible. The mixture of ghee or butter and corn is spread over this thin sheet of prepared dough. The other sheets of dough are prepared same like, and then all the 3-4 sheets are put together upon one another and get rolled together. Then cut the rolls in some pieces, and then the pieces are spread by balan, that is rolling pin. Then it gets fried in oil and ghee, and the dish is ready to eat. Can we have the next slide, please? Yes, here we have khamire. So khamire is basically, khamire in Dogri language means yeast. So khamire are prepared by yeasted wheat flour. First of all, wheat flour is taken and yeast is added in the flour with little salt. After mixing well and making a dough, it is kept for some hours so that the whole wheat flour could become yeasted. And after that, the balls of the yeasted wheat flour is stretched by hands only and put into the cauldron of oil for cooking, and the dish is prepared. Actually, the dish is prepared during the special festivities. Here we can see babru. It is a sweet dish. So this is a sweet in taste, and it is prepared by wheat flour, sugar, yeast, soap, almond, and then by adding all in one, a mixture is prepared in a form of dough. After preparing the balls, and it gets spread and stretched with hands only, it gets put into oil to get cook and fry. And babru is also prepared during occasional festivals. Here I would like to tell you that all the yeast products are rich source of vitamin B, and it is also known as riboflavin and invertage, and it is best for body growth and helps in making the body stronger from inside. And for digestion system also, it helps in lowering cholesterol, and also contains minerals such as zinc, selenium, manganese, and molybdenum. And next, can I have the slide? Next slide, please. This is the last slide, and these are the chutneys, which are very which can be taken as like a sauce, like a salty, tasty. So anardana chutney, we have anardana chutney. To prepare this chutney, first of all, anardana, that is the dry seeds of pomegranate. They are soaked in water for some hours. Then after that, anardana is grinded Then onion, mint, coriander, garlic, chilies, salt are added for its final preparation. And this is a good source of vitamin A, C, E, and folic acid. And this is full of antioxidants, and it has the power to fight cancer and tumors. And it also improves the immunity and benefit, and it's beneficial for heart also. Then we have timbru ki chutney. So timbru is basically seeds of timber plant. The chutney is prepared by crushing these seeds, which is further added by onion, garlic, green chili for its final preparation. So it is beneficial to remove bad smell of mouth, reduces problem of constipation, and it kills the stomach germs also. So this is a rich traditional food heritage of Jammu region, and all the traditional cuisine of Jammu is good for health point of view, and it is that food which nourishes, purifies, and is beneficial to the body and helps in the development of higher senses, because a sound mind in a sound body. So thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Roshi. Thank you very much for your wonderful presentation and minutely describing the medicinal importance and nutritional values of the food items of Jammu. So this we move to our next participant or presenter from RC Madurai. There is a slight change in the presenter name. Now Ms. Narmata is going to present the Tamil Nadu food culture instead of R. Shrimaya. So I request Ms. Narmata to present.
Yes, sir. I am ready. Good afternoon to everyone. I am Narmata. I am completed my DNHE course in IGNOU. Now I am doing my master degree in Tyagarajar College. Today I am going to share some messages about traditional food varieties and its nutritional values, with special reference to the state of Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu is famous for its deep belief that serving food to others is a service to humanity. As is common in many regions of India, the region has a rich cuisine involving both traditional vegetarian as well as non-vegetarian dishes. Tamil cuisine was developed by Tamilians many centuries ago in southern India. Next slide, sir. Tamil Nadu food culture. Authentic ancient Tamil food contains a wealth of erudition on health sciences. Ancient Tamil people believes unave marundu, which means let's cooking be the medicine and medicine be the food. At changed stages of our life, the constitution of creature corpse changes and requires exceptional ingestion routine to sustain typical the constitution of creature corpse changes. Next, style of food. By and large, South Indian cuisine is perhaps the hottest of all Indian food meals, are centered around the rice-based dishes. Rice is tempered with whole spices and chilies and rasam, and a host of coconut-based chutneys and papadumas. South Indians are of great lovers of filter coffee. Next slide, please, sir. Health benefits of South Indian food with nutritional value. Next slide, sir. Tamil Nadu food nutrition. Most Tamil Nadu food nutrition depends on how it was cooked and the ingredients put into the dish. Most has all the food groups and has lot of nutritional value to it. The basic Indian dishes frequently baked or roasted. The whole deep fried food is also available. On a nutritional level, Indian food is relatively healthy. Next slide, sir. First, we are going to discuss about Ulandangali. Ulandangali or Ulandankanchi is likewise known as hot porridge of urad and jaggery. It's a conventional Tamil Nadu dish. It's taken as a breakfast served hot. The benefits of Ulandangali is it's very good for health, specifically for ladies of all age. It enormously advantages bones, particularly for lower back bones, and strengthens it. It ought to be eaten with warm sesame oil as a suspect dish that is helpful in lowering idli cholesterol, LDL cholesterol from body. Next slide, sir. Next dish is kool. Kool is called as negative gas meal as it is able to be organized easily as there is no need of many substances. It's only a mixture of two, curd and cooked rage and an onion to taste, which are effortlessly less expensive to any person. There are a lot of nutrients in the koolu. Many people suffer from sunburn during summer. It is the best drink to maintain the body temperature uniformly. It also gives instant energy. Next slide, sir. It is another type of koolu, ragi koolu. There is iron in ragi koolu. It is the key source for the necessary protection of blood cells. Acid in ragi koolu helps to reduce the appetite and maintain body weight, and it is slowly digestible and will prevent you from getting hungry for a long time. Most fiber in the ragi koolu will prevent excessive eating. Fiber and phytonutrients in the cage reduce the risk of bowel cancer. Next slide, sir. Next dish is kali. Kali is a traditional Tamilian food made up of rice with ragi or urd dal. The benefits of kali are fiber is high in ulundankali, excreting the toxins that are in the intestine by eating ulundu. The most severe diarrhea is the disorder that stops stomach and adds strength to the body. Constipation problem solves. The waste salts in the kidney can be dangerous to health as they become stoned. Kidney's activity increases once a week old is eaten. Prevent the stones from forming in the kidney. Next, sir. Next dish is appam. Appam is a very old conventional recipe of South India, especially in Tamil Nadu. It's for a little special recipe that is cooked at the appam pan. Simplest, which is particularly made to cook dinner appams on it. The benefits of appam are it has lower calories, so it helps in preserving weight problems away and maintain sustainable health. It reduces the heart stroke because lower cholesterol and fat deposits from the body. Next slide, sir. Next dish is kolkattai. Kolkattai is completely divine recipe that is specifically cooked by using Tamil people during Ganesh Chaturthi, as its smiles apply to Lord Ganesh especially. Ganesh Chaturthi can never be complete without the biggest of kolkattais. The dish comes in various shapes and tastes these days, from the regular traditional varieties to the exciting ones with different stuffing. Apart from being a tasty snack, kolkattai is also healthy as it packs the goodness of coconut, dal, jaggery, and rice. Benefits of kolkattais are it is totally light food. It could be taken in breakfast or night snacks. It smiles helpful in decreasing cholesterol within the body and weight reduction. It also a terrific appetizer. Next slide, sir. Then we are going to see about regional cuisine. Chettinad region, it's combining of Karaikudi and adjoining areas. Chettinad region comprising Karaikudi and adjoining areas is known for both traditional vegetarian dishes like idiyappam, uttapam, and pal paniyaram. Next slide, sir. Next, Madurai region. These regions are known for non-vegetarian food. Madurai has its own unique foods such as curry dosai, muttai parota, and paruthi pan. Next slide, sir. Next, Western Kongu Nadu region. This region has natural crops of forms the main ingredients in this Kongu Nadu cuisine. The region has specialties like opputtu, which is a pizza-like dish with a sweet stuffing. Next, kola urundai, which is a meatballs. Then tengai pal, sweet hot milk made of jaggery and coconut. Next slide. Next, Nanjil Nadu, Kanyakumari district. This region is famous for its fish curry. The region is surrounded by 3 great water bodies of Asia. Next slide, sir. Then conclusion. Tamil Nadu cuisine is full of variety and shows the touch of the state in the dishes. If you had brought any Tamil Nadu tour package, you should try traditional foods mentioned in this post for delightful taste of Tamil Nadu local dishes. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Ms. Narmata, for your presentation and briefly describing the Tamil Nadu traditional food and its medicinal importance. Thank you very much. Now, I would like to invite the last participant from this category of traditional food values from RC Srinagar. We have Mr. Ahmed Shafi. Mr. Ahmed Shafi, if you are present, kindly unmute your audio video and present your presentation.
Good morning, gentle ladies and gentlemen, and I welcome all of you. And Assalamu alaikum. And Kashmir mein tushu wari, tushu theek, tushu khashpar. This is how we greet everybody here. Today we are going to talk about Kashmiri foods, traditional foods as in. Kashmir is mostly known for Bazwan in totality. Bazwan is an amalgamation of many dishes. Like we have minced meats, we have different kind of meats. See, the food type of any area depends upon the geography of the area and the locality of the area and the traditional, what kind of spices are good for health. Because all of us know that Kashmir is usually a very cold place, and we have, the temperatures are stooping very low day by day. So what happens is we use a lot of spices, which helps us to keep our bodies warm, and we are very fond of non-vegetarian stuff over here. So Kashmiri Vazwan is an amalgamation of all of this. We have haq here. We have, can I please have the presentation? Excuse me. Yeah. So yes. So till then I'll be talking to you. Yes. As you can see the slide, we have a traditional cook who is called Vaza. He is preparing signature dishes. The first image in the slide is tabak mas. It is the rib of a sheep or a goat for that matter. It is cut into small pieces and then it's, prepared. Some spices are added to it. And then this, ghee, the Kashmiri ghee is used and it's boiled overnight. And it's served. It's a very crisp and a very tasty dish. And when I mention of it, my mouth waters. And next is goshtaba. It's again a ball of minced meat, which is cooked with curd. The gravy of it is curd. We add cardamoms, we add cloves, we add a lot of spices to it to enhance its taste. The third thing you see is a traditional Kashmiri trami. So because Kashmiri people are very, they are very culturally, they are very hospitable and they believe in togetherness. So we eat together, 4 per trami. So 4 people sit together and start eating in this, in any marriage function or something. So in the trami, 4 of us sit and you can see saag on it, the one with red chili. You can see goshtaba on it. You can see chicken on it. The chicken is cooked into a very traditional way. It is coated with spices. It is marinated overnight, and then it is, sent to the tandoor, and it comes out. It is different from the traditional tandoori chicken because it is not very crisp. It is soft in nature. Plus, we have pyaz ki chutney. It's simply we cut onions, and we add zira, we add salt and Kashmiri chili to it. Kashmiri chili has this specific quality of being, of having a lot of flavor, but a very less amount of color. Okay, after that, the next slide, you see more of the, we talk about the traditional paper mashi. This does not come under the food, but this comes under the traditional works of Kashmir. Kashmir has a very rich cultural heritage, and it came from Central Asia, as somebody was already mentioning. This is called paper mashi. These are vessels on which, when we have waste paper, it's kept into water. Then it is, we mix the paper and then we decorate it on the vessels, and then a karigar, जिसको हम पेपर माशी वाला बोलते हैं, he usually draws these beautiful drawings. You can see these are drawn by hand, and this is beautiful. I am wearing a bangle of paper mashi, so it comes in jewelry, it comes in table lamps, it comes in all kind of decor items. See, I would want to show you all of this work is done with hand, small brushes, very minute brushes. It's a very, very fine work. Minute brushes are used, and this form of works comes out. We use paper mashi containers to store dry fruits. We use it as candle vases and candle stands, vases, and other things. Next, please. This gentleman over here is a Kashmiri shup. We call it shup. We use it because Kashmir's staple food is rice. So what we do is we buy large quantities of rice, like 50 kgs or 100 kgs, and we store it in our houses. The weather is favorable, not much of insects and pests coming in. So we clean it. And what do we do? This shup is carried, and then on this shup a certain amount of rice is put, and then it's husked, and it's cleaned of whatever stones or any impurities it may have, or some husk it may have, or some unrefined rice it may have. And then the rice is stored into copper vessels, which have a capacity of around 200 kg or something, and it's stored. And every day we don't have to clean it. We clean it once for the season, and then we use it as a staple food. This, my friends, is noon chai. This is usually very typical of Kashmir, and people, when I talk to my friends outside Kashmir, what happens is they say, chai mein namak kaise dale? And how bad will it taste? But trust me, I cannot wake up until I have a noon chai. My mind doesn't, start working until I don't have a noon chai. It's a very refreshing drink. We actually boil green tea, and this green tea, when boiled, it turns kind of a pink in color. Then milk and salt is added to it, and it is served with a certain kind of rotis, which is not in the presentation, but I would want to tell you that we have breads. We have breads of simple chapatis that everybody eats, or parathas everybody eats, but that is not Kashmiri culture. Kashmiri culture is thirsot. Thirsot is more like a dosa, and then we have a toblusot. Rice flour is needed, and then we make a roti out of it on a tawa. Or we have makai sot. Makai sot means corn flour is used to knead the dough is kneaded one by one. एक roti ka जो है dough है वो knead किया जाता है, and then we cook these rotis on a tawa or a chula. Chula makes it better, and then Kashmiri butter is used. The traditional Kashmiri butter is used into it, and then it can be had with this noon chai. And every morning in every region of Kashmir, this noon chai is served. We have a speciality in Ladakh area. This tea, this noon chai, is prepared in a different form, and it is called gurgur chai. There is a vessel in which they keep pumping the vessel, and the amalgamation of butter makes it sweeter. Rather than it's a salty tea, namak hi add kiya jata hai. But due to the constant evolving, the pressuring this gurgur, whatever that vessel is, it comes out to be a very sweet chai. Acha, Kashmiri sattu is used into it. The sattu means we fry the flour, wheat flour, not mostly wheat flour, mostly the corn flour and rice flour. It is fried into Kashmiri ghee, and then it's used in the tea, which makes it thicker and makes it very tasty to go with. Next slide, please. Okay, so this gentleman again is namda kari or kribal kari. We just because the place is very cold, we have to have a warm we have to have warm flooring. We do not use tile flooring on our floors. अगर हम यहाँ पे tile flooring use करेंगे, then we will end up freezing to death. So these kind of things are used other than qalins. These things are called namdas. तो ये जो namda होता है, इसमें traditional work होता है with this ari. This work is done, and this and the parda, the curtain behind this man, the karigar, is called kribal kari wala parda, and it's in fashion, it's in trend these days again, because we after certain time we usually lose the tradition of a place, but then fashion makes it such that it comes back to you. So it came back to us, and it is in fashion now. It comes traditionally it was a white sheet which was filled with a lot of flowers with this ari work, but now there are different colors that are used. They come in all shades of blue, greens, and they look really, really beautiful. Curtain covers, curtains, cushion covers, bed sheets, and everything is made of this kind of work. So what do we have next? Okay, so this slide shows a presentation of most of the things that makes a Kashmiri smile. This kangri and the manan, which is on the right hand side, upper right hand side, after the dead, doing this charkha. Charkha is like common to everyone in Bharat. Gandhiji has signified it too much, but here what we do is we yarn pashmina on it. Pashmina and then we make shawls out of it. And pashmina shawls, as you know, are very famous worldwide, and they are very, very costly, and they are very, very warm, and they are considered as a luxury all around the world. They are exported from Kashmir. Okay, we have Kangdi and we have Manan. These both of them are fire pots. Kangdi is made up of a certain. It is made up of certain type of a willow, which is it is woven, and then the insides of it is made up of clay, which is baked, and we use coal, the wood coal into it, or sometimes maybe the industrial coal also, but that is not very good for health, let me tell you. And it keeps you warm. It is carried inside the farran, inside of whatever you are wearing or a kambal you have, and it is your personal heater. And no matter what you have, no matter what central AC, central heating, or whatever you have, nothing replaces anything better than this Kangdi or this Manan for that matter. Down there we have Jajir. It is a traditional Kashmiri hookah. Most of the people, most of the singers, most of the Sufis, they sing or they find mysticism after smoking this hookah. The pot down there is for water so that it can filter. The mechanism is as good as any other hookah has, but it is earthen. The pot is earthen, and the stick which is used is made up of wood, and it's local. And even the small, whatever it is called, chimney we call it, is also earthen in nature. And tobacco and coal or tobacco or anything, whatever, is put into that, and then it's smoked. Acha, this lady out there, she was a tourist. Acha, I want to mention something very important to you. We have Kashmiri kanagaj here, which is a very exquisite food. This is called morchella. You may know the benefits. I want to define a bit of benefits of morchella. It is the costliest fungi of the world. It is called morchella mushroom, and in 100 grams of this mushroom, there are 300 calories. It has highest vitamin D, vitamin D2, and it is also called as a hormone when it comes to the role of it in enhancing the bone growth, and it has a role in calcium metabolism. It is rich in copper, iron, phosphorus, and zinc. In all, it is an amalgamation of every nutrition out there. Thank you so much. It was all from our side.
Thank you very much for your excellent presentation, and you have illustrated the things very beautifully, especially with the Kashmiri wajwans, Kashmiri dishes, and art and culture. So we have a separate session for art and culture. First of all, I would like to know your name, because here it is written Mr. Amir Shafi. Are you the same person, or?
I am Dr. Meher Rathar. This was a last time change. I am sorry.
Okay, Dr. Meher Rathar.
Counselor of Ek Bharat.
Thank you. No issue. So, thank you very much, all the participants in this category of traditional food varieties and its nutritional values. And in this session, we have seen from north to south the important traditional foods. So we hope that with this session we can come to know about the important dishes, and definitely whenever we will go to the south, we will have the taste of these traditional foods. And if somebody is coming from south, they must have the taste of Kashmiri and Jammu traditional foods. So with this, I sincerely thanks to the Dr. G. Anbalagan sir. And my sincere gratitude to Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Nageshwar Rao sir, Professor Srikant Mahapatra sir, PVC IGNU, and Director Regional Services Division, Dr. UC Pandey sir. My sincere gratitude to Senior Regional Director M. Shanmugam sir. Sincere gratitude to Professor Jitin Srivastava sir, who is the key person for this organizing this event and pairing the regional centers across the India. I thanks to Dr. Paneer Silvam sir, Senior Regional Director, RC Chennai, academic colleagues from RC Chennai, Madurai and Jammu and Kashmir, and all the participants. My sincere thanks to all of you. Namaskar. Now move to Dr. Anbalagan sir.
Thank you, Dr. Sandeep ji, for chairing and moderating this first session. Now we move on to session 2 with the topic traditional arts, culture and festivals with special reference to the state of Tamil Nadu and Jammu Kashmir. Now I invite Professor Dr. Ilango, the esteemed academic counselor of IGNOU Regional Center Madurai, who is promoting this drama and theatre arts in bigger level. We welcome you, sir, for this second session. We request you to chair the session and moderate with the participants. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Respected directors, delegates, artists and audience, we have a saying here in Tamil Nadu that when you don't have food for thought, have some food to eat. But ironically, this program started with eating. So I know you are all hungry. Anyway, let the artists who follow now will quench our hunger with an excellent exposition on the traditional art, culture, and drama, so on and so forth. And herewith, I would like to share only one bit of information with you. In Tamil Nadu, whenever we want to say all India, we always say from Kashmir to Cap Comorin. You see, that is a lucky coincidence that these two cultures are going to conglomerate here. If apple and rose are the donations from Kashmir as token of love to world and India in particular, then the concept of autonomy is the donation from Tamil Nadu to the entire India. So here we have culture, art, and cultural freedom. Here we have the real integration of various states. I'm hailing from Madurai, which has one of the best festivals in the world, Chitrai Festival. And from Tamil Nadu, which has Tolgapiyam, the earliest treatise, which has linguistics, phonetics, and theatrics. I'm really gifted to moderate this session. So shall I call upon Ms. Gayatri Devi first to talk about the traditional and the heritage of theatre and drama in Tamil Nadu. Welcome, ma'am. The floor is yours. Gayatri, ma'am.
Am I audible?
Yeah. Switch on your video and stick to the time, ma'am.
Sure.
Good
noon, everybody. Okay. I'm starting my presentation now. Okay. So in this presentation, I am going to talk about the heritage of Tamil drama. Like every other language and every other cultural norm, drama has an ancient history even in Tamil. And that's what I'm going to share with you in this presentation. And I'm thanking everyone for this opportunity. So let me start by telling you where it all started. Like it dates back to 1,500 years ago. Like in the ancient history, there are Tamil literature, there are Tamil books, like words written in like great epics like Silappadigaram, Agathiyam, etc. Those are books from Tamil literature. If we read that, we can trace back history, like trace back the history of Tamil drama. So speaking of that, in which book it is more obvious is like it's Silappadigaram. Silappadigaram is one of the greatest epics of Tamil drama, Tamil language. So it's basically a story about a man and a woman. Like Silappadigaram, it's it has strong themes and motives inside. So in that book, there is a part where there's a character called Madhavi, and she is defined for her excellent beauty and her love for art. She is portrayed as an excellent dancer, and there is a part where she performs a dance drama. And in those part of that epic, the author of Silapadigaram has beautifully portrayed how drama was performed in those days. So the ancient Tamil literature books, like the words from the ancient Tamil literature, has the words like the rules for staging a play and how the characters should be and how the characters were, how the characters were, and what kind of plays were performed during the ancient period in Tamil Nadu. So, speaking of literature, like literature is binded with drama. So, literature and drama are not two different things. I know. So, the basic of every drama is literature. So, playwrights those days used to write. The first thing is to write a great play, and then the acting part is like the secondary part or the second thing. So while we look into the literature, like the words, like the books of Tamil literature, we get Agatyam and Kootanut. So these two books are very, very like important if we look for the heritage of Tamil drama. So in both these books, there are rules, very particular rules for how to enact a play, like how to stage it and how the light should be placed and how the music should be played and etc. And even the way of the modulation of the dialogue delivery, etc. So every other thing we can find in these two books. There are of course many books, like there are references to Tamil dramas in many of the ancient literature of Tamil, but these two books in specific are very, very, very much. It has a broader insight for this particular culture. Okay, so there is a term called Muttamil in Tamil. So Muttamil means Moondru Tamil, like the prose, poetry, and drama. These are considered as the three major divisions of Tamil literature, starting from the ancient times. So, drama has got a specific space, like it is a part of three major divisions of Tamil literature. So, just to, I'm telling this point just to make you clear, like drama was really an important part of the literature, Tamil literature, since 1800 years ago. Okay. So he is Pammal Vijayarangam Sambandam Mudaliyar, and he is known as the founding father of modern Tamil theatre. So Tamil theatre is dated back very, 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 it is being performed since art has got its place on the culture. Since then, Tamil drama has been like in place. But speaking of modern Tamil drama, like modern Tamil drama in the sense having a particular style and having a particular script, having a particular theme, etc. Like as a play, like a traditional, fully structured play. So he is the one who started. Like he is a great playwright. So although at the start he was like his plays weren't successful, like his plays were not staged much, but towards the 18th century or 17th, towards the end of the 17th century, his plays were like respected, and it grew like very, very, very much. His plays were staged a lot. So he's a playwright, director, producer, and actor of late 19th and 20th century. He was a recipient of the civilian honor of the Padma Bhushan. Okay, as I said, his first few plays were not as successful as as his later plays. Like He was also a full-time lawyer, and later he became a judge. And his his involvement into theater, he did not stop. Like that's the reason he is like being celebrated till date. So the only reason he did not stop writing the plays and staging it, and that's the reason we can like see his success right now. And many of the ancient plays are converted into films in the later days. Like example we can see over here, Sati Sulochana, Vedala Ulagam, etc. These are his plays that have been converted into films in later period. So there are also historical records like the emperors like Rajaraja Cholan, Rajendra Cholan, etc. The Chola region emperors have dedicatedly given importance to drama, the drama culture, especially the drama. So we can find find the proof in these the sculptures in the temples, like historical temples, like the great temple in that is present in Tanjore, and there are like depictions in the Tamil literature as well, specifying that Rajaraja Cholan and Rajendra Cholan of Tamil, they were the Tamil kings, Chola kings, and they patronized the Tamil dramatic art very much, and they encouraged playwrights and actors. So, okay, the Tamil drama has got its history, and even now the Tamil drama is like cultivating, like it is being performed. But then the typical cinema, the typical theaters where plays used to be performed was converted into drama, like cinema theater, where they project the films, etc. So the only even though even though the Tamil drama is being produced and being staged even now, the dramas that were performed previously in those earlier years are being converted into films also. Like that is kind of a success notification. Like you can see examples like Major Chandrakant, Pama Vijayam, etc. Those were the famous plays of those days, which were converted into films later. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank
Tradition is not just in the past. Tradition is in the continuance of the past into present. In that sense, Tamil drama has a rich heritage which started right from Tolgapiyam and down to Brechtian theatres, so comfortably and so prevalently played in Chennai street theatres. So thanks for your exposure to that. Now, shall I call upon our counterpart from Kashmir, who has promised us with a dance performance? Who is that? Is that Ma'am Simran Sharma? Simran is already a very famous name here. Ma'am, are you going to delight us with your dance performance? Simran Sharma.
Sir, may I have
Is
a
he there?
correction? It is from Jammu, in fact. Simran is
Oh,
from
I
Jammu.
see. Jammu, Jammu. Yeah. Jammu. Yeah.
Language used is Dogri. I will brief you about some of the points. I am
Yeah,
Ashok
sure.
from IGNO. Please
Okay.
play the dance. Please play the dance.
Your voice breaks.
Sir, you are requested to, Anbugalam sir, please play the video of the dance that we have sent you.
Yeah.
And our student Rajdan will describe about the dance after the completion of the dance.
Thank you.
The audio is not in fact coming.
Sir, the audio.
Okay.
Sir, unmute yourself, then the audio will come.
Well, this is a typical dog of these young girls wearing colorful clothes. This is from Jammu.
Audio.
Please on the audio. It's a very colorful dance. This shows the roots of this place and the identification of this place. We will have to replay this, sir. The audio is not coming. See the colorful dance in all colors, pink, red, blue. This is enacted on the roof of a house.
Sir, if there is any problem from in playing the audio, Annabalagam sir, you can play the video and I will share the audio with my mobile, sir. You can restart, sir. I am sharing my audio. Sir, if there is any problem.
Please do, man.
This is the roof of this place and the identification also. This is the depiction in the rainy season, when the mist and the fog comes. Rains are colorful here. The peacock, in fact, also roams over the This is a course now. Glorifying their bangles, dupattas, often played in the marriage ceremony. That is very important. You must have enjoyed.
Yeah, really. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. May I now call upon Mr. Ankush Patania, the regional councillor of Jammu, to talk on different festivals of Jammu.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, all of you. I'm audible, sir?
Yeah, very much, very much, very much.
So, first of all, Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, Professor Vice Chancellor, sir, Director ID and Nodal Officer, EBSB, Director RSD, and respected all the regional directors and assistant regional directors of Madurai, Chennai, Jammu and Kashmir, and all the participants of IGNO. My name is Ankush Singh Pathani, and I'm pursuing MCOM from Region Center Jammu. I feel proud to be part of this event, Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, and I would like to especially thank Region Center Jammu for giving me a chance to participate in this event. So my today topic is on Festival of Jammu. I will start with my topic. So, sir, can you please slide the next slide, please, sir?
Yeah, we see your screen.
Okay, sir.
We
So
see
the
your
first
screen.
festival, the first festival is Lodi. It is also known as a Makar Sankranti. It heralds the onset of spring. The whole of the Jammu region bears a festive look on this day. Thousands take a dip in the holy rivers. Havan yagnas light up the near every house and temple in Jammu. In the rural areas, custom requires boys to go around asking for gifts from newlyweds and new parents. On the special dance called the Sajja dance is held on the station of Lodi. Makes a striking picture to see boys along with it.
Yes, please continue.
Hello.
Yeah, continue, Ankush.
Okay. Special dance called the Sajja dance is held on the station of Lodi. It makes a striking picture to see boys along the Sajja's elaboratory decorated with colored paper and flowers move on the street in a dancing procession. The whole atmosphere comes alive with the pulsating drum beats. And the next slide, please, sir. And the next festival is Baisakhi. The name Baisakhi is taken from the first month of the Vikram calendar. Every year on the first day of Baisakhi, the people of Jammu, like the rest of the northern India, celebrate Baisakhi. It is also known as the harvest festival and considered auspicious, especially for marriages. River, canals, and ponds are thronged by devotees who unfailingly take a ritual dip every year. Many people go to the Nagmani temple, which is almost 12 kilometers from the Jammu city, to witness a grand New Year celebration. And the next festival is Bahu Mela, and it is a major festival. And it is held at the Kali Temple in Bahu Fort, Jammu, twice in a year in the month of March, April, and September, October. In the Sharda Navratri, which is celebrated in the most observed in the honor of the divine Devi Durga. And the Bahu Fort stands tall and steady on the left bank of the river Tavi, which is also called as Suryaputri. Raja Bahulochan constructed this magnificent fort over 300 years ago, making it one of the oldest monuments in the city. Inside, there is a temple dedicated to the Hindus' goddess Kali Mata. And the next festival is Parmandal Mela. It is generally celebrated in the month of February or March on the occasion of Shivratri festival. And it is also commonly called as Shota Kashi. It is a temple compound dedicated to the Lord Shiva and his wife Parvati. From the city of Jammu at a distance of nearly 30 kilometers, it is perched on the embankment of the river Devak. There are many Shivlingams inside the temple, and the majority of the lingams have been created naturally, called locally as Abshambhu. In Parmandal Mela, materials such as fashion accessories, winter garments, and uncompliances are there for sale in the Mela compound. People also celebrate the Shivratri during this time in the city of Jammu. The next festival is Chidi Mela. Baba Jito was a simple, God-loving, and honest farmer who preferred to kill himself rather than submit to the unjust demands of the local landlord Jagidar Bir Singh to part with this crop. Baba Agar Jito is a spiritual devotee of Shri Mata Vaishno Devi also. He killed himself in the village of Chidi, 14 kilometers from Jammu. A legend has grown around the Baba, and his followers congregate at Jidi on the appointed day from every him for his compassion, courage, and honesty, and hold an annual fair in his name. The next festival is Sud Mahadev festival. Pilgrims visit the Sud Mahadev shrine on historic Sud Mahadev 3-day Mela festival on the full moon night of Saban, which is celebrated between June to July, to worship the trident, Trishul, and a mace. Some of the famous food items to eat during the festival are Rajma Chawal with desi ghee, chutney of pudina, and anardana. It is situated about the distance of 120 kilometers from Jammu towards the southeast of the capital of the erstwhile state of Chennai, that was presumably founded in 770 AD by Raja Gambhir Chand, the 37th descendant of Raja Shishpal Chand of Chanderi, who finds mention in the epic Mahabharat. The temple is near the nucleus of Mantalai, where Raja Himachal Pradesh held the marriage ceremony of his daughter Parvati to Lord Shiva. And now, thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Ankush. Here is a piece of information to share with you. Your Baisagi festival is exactly like our Pongal festival. Both are Dionysian festivals. Thank you so much for your explanation. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Now, thank you. May I call upon the Regional Councillor of Chennai, Mr. Ravindran, to talk on Tamil Nadu art and culture. Welcome, sir.
Good evening, all dignitaries, Honorable Vice Chancellor and Director Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat and Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Dr. Srivastava sir, and other direct dignitaries, and regional directors of Madurai, Chennai, and Jammu, Srinagar, and all other participants from the IGNU, and all my colleagues who have spoken a great length. Really is a great going. Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav is Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat. It started with eating. It started with eating, and not only one type of dish. Started from Tamil Nadu, Tamil dish, and Srinagar, Jammu, all parts of the country eating. Then art and cottage industries. Then now my turn came. That is culture, traditional arts and culture with reference to Tamil Nadu state. It's a great state. All of you are aware before 2000, before Buddha and Christ, so many thousands years back, this state not only for food eateries and cuisines, and art and culture is one of the reputed state, and Dravidian culture. It's well preserved, this culture, and art and dances, more particularly the colorful, ornate, and whole of India. The arts of Tamil Nadu that owe their roots ancient times are practiced even today. All of you are aware. And the great tradition of heritage and culture that developed over more than 2000, 3000 years. Many of the ruling dynasties, Pallavas, Cholas, Pandya kings, and there were tremendous growth and development in the field of art and culture, literature, and reached great heights. 2000, 3000 years back, the trade also have been continued in the so-called China also. Still the trade, it is going on under these great dynasties. And when it comes to most popular deity is Murugan, the son of Shiva, and the worship of Amman is thought to derive from ancient mother goddess. Is also very common. Kannagi, the heroine, is worshipped as Pattini by many Tamilians. There are also many followers of Ayai Tamil Nadu, mainly in the southern districts, in addition to many temples and devotees of Lord Vishnu, Lord Shiva, and Ganapati, and other Hindu deities. And quickly, I will dwell upon the dance. Number one, most world-renowned Bharatanatyam is considered to be the oldest and classical dance from the India, initiated in Hindu temples, Tamil Nadu, flourished in southern India, and which embraces Bharatamuni, the Sanskrit text of performing so-called Natya Shastra, Bharatanatyam anecdotes, and Hindu religions, Tamil spiritual ideas are illustrated by the so-called great Georgia's footwork of impressive gestures. Adding abundantly to the whole performance, the accomplishment include Guru, the vocalist Nattuvanar, It is a long piped horn called Nadaswaram, a drum called Mrudangam, and a string instrument Veena and flute. These type of great this dance which not only increases the whole body exercise and all organs of the body in and out and unison this mind will be enlightened and it is focused event of whole body all cells of the human will act and DNA level also it will go. This is really wonderful. Bharatanatyam costume worn by performers resembles the Tamilian bride. A saree is well complemented with traditional jewelry and includes ornamental belt worn around the waist, the gunguru bells and the ankles. The eyes are specially highlighted in the prominent face makeup and the feet and fingers and often brightened with the henna colors so that expressions and gestures can be viewed and pursued clearly by the audience. This Bharatanatyam still, I think, majority, all of you are aware, entire world now, they are cherishing these great dance. Really, thanks to this Dravidian art of dance, whole body will be acts and you can see Nataraja temple, Madura Meenakshi, Panchi Kamakshi Amman and Brodhiswaran temple, biggest Shivalinga and bull. This when temples comes, na, these type of architecture and pagodas, you just cannot imagine. Those days they have built and followed with the dance festivals. Nataraja Ramakrishna, the great person who preserved these dances across the country and world. Now coming to Puliatam. Puli means a tiger. This is number two, a group dance performed by young men. Puliatam embodies the grace and ferocity of the predatory tiger. With attentive details, the local artist paint dancers' bodies in yellow with black stripes and dots, sometimes with darker shades, to resemble the airy presence of the panther. The performers wear headgears with ears, fangs, and tongue, paws tipped with the claws, and long hair as a part of costume. Exuberant and bombastic music played by the drums and other traditional instruments add to the glory of the performance, which portrays fearful and tenacious nature of the tiger. It's a body language. Those days, long ago, they have is another kind of great dance, either to amuse the audience or even enemies also. They will be frightened. The miniature form of this thing. Coming to another great dance, Bommalatam. Bommal means dolls. Bommalatam puppet show. You all of you know puppet show is the most popular in this part of the country, more especially Tamil Nadu. One of the oldest forms of storytelling associated with religious festivities, auspicious ceremonies, as well as the welfare of the community. Bommalatam show manipulated by the strings and iron rods that are tied to the limbs and puppets. The puppets on the stage are seen through the opening roughly about 4 meters in height. They are maneuvered by skilled players who have the other end of the string or wires around their fingers and stand behind the stage, away from the eyes of the audience. The performance usually lasts for a little more than a week, often continuing overnight also. The large, heavy Bommalatam puppets are most articulate of the Indian traditional marionettes and also usually made of cloth and leather or wood among the materials. Coming to another part, Kavadi Atam. This is also a traditional form of dance, also called dance of burden. The burden dance is a special form of sacrifice or offering dedication to the Lord Murugan, the Hindu god of war, performed solely by men, and the dancers expected to carry kavadi, that is called burden, which can even be a part of milk on the end of the pole through the pilgrimage. The roots of this dance form go centuries back when the Tamilians would embark on long pilgrimages. the fight monotony, they began writing songs and dances, which eventually culminated into Kavadi Atam. Kavadi Atam means it is a art which increases the power spirit. When you go to a war, is starting preparing these human beings or kings or soldiers to face the war, to fight the war using all the weapons, bodily, all unison. That's what those days wars were won by this thing. And this part of the country, they have not allowed even colonial rule also. And Kerala, Tamil Nadu, even still they preserved the culture, art and culture. Not only that, Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, this local medicine, traditional medicine, all of you are aware, yoga. Not only that, we have to salute this part of the country who not only preserved the culture, invasion of Mughals or whatever it may be. And we have to salute to the art and culture of Tamil Nadu. And last part I am coming to quickly, last dance, Kummi. Kummi emerging from Telugu word Kommai, which translates to dancing with clapping of hands. Kummi is an age-old practice dance from prevalent in the villages of Tamil Nadu. It is performed without any music and relies solely on the clapping of the hands alone as a substitute for musical instruments. There are vocalists. See, clapping now, we have forgotten the natural activating all the organs of the body, endocrine glands. Where mind is connected, so brain is connected to these endocrine glands, that is ductless glands. If you clasp on your own, your body will be activated, your thyroid activates, pituitary activates, and the adrenal gland, and hormones will be balanced state of mind. That's what in temples still we practice clapping while dancing. We will be amazed while clapping. And by the way, group dance, it increases the group dynamism. The folk dance is usually performed by women moving in slow circles. The slow speed of dance is meant by symbolizing the harvest period. Kummi is a joyful dance that is done in at festivals during harvest and reunions. That is, I think, Pongal, Sankranti, we call the northern part under festival same coincide. The name is differs. It is coincided with the harvest of crops and abundant food storage, and money will flow like anything. So it's Kummi is a joyful dance that is done in festivals. As seen above, Tamil Nadu has numerous noteworthy, mesmerizing dances which form an integral part of their culture and traditions. The significance of dance in their lives is evident from the fact that they have varied ways of expressing their interest in the form of dance. Indeed, such fascinating traditions give us a lot to learn from and a lot to think about. We have to, there is no doubt, we have to preserve this type of art and culture for continuity, unity in diversity, whatnot, and cultural integrity and all. This really Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat under the ongoing Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, 75 years of independence. Really, thanks to IGNO given me the opportunity to talk to all of you quickly. I am a Deputy General Manager, Union Bank of India, hitherto Corporation Bank, merged Union Bank. Then I worked all parts of the country. Tamil Nadu, Chennai was there, Bangalore, Delhi, Calcutta, Bombay, Pune, everywhere. It is a great country. We have opportunity to work like this. And IGNO gave me a very good opportunity for this talking cultural diversity, unity, integrity, and unity in diversity. So we have to preserve and go forward. Thank you, the coordinators and moderators. Special thanks. With these few
Thank you,
words,
sir.
I will stay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. With immeasurable respect and regard to Natya Sastra and Natya Veda, I would like to register here that Tolgapiyam is an earlier Tamil treatise in which there is a chapter called Puruladigaram, in which all the nuances of theatre and drama has been documented so meticulously. Thanks for this opportunity to share this information with you all. And now, shall I call upon Ms. T. Pramila Devi to sum up her idea of art and culture, traditional Tamil art and culture, briefly, ma'am? Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, everybody. Am I audible?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay. Sir, first of all, I would say thanks to all of you for giving me an opportunity to present here. I am Pramila Devi. I am doing MBA Final Sem, TQM specialization. Right now, I am going to take all you people into Tamil Nadu for next 10 minutes for the Tamil Nadu festivals. So I welcome you all with a few seconds Tamil Nadu cultural music. Can you just on this music, sir? No, in the presentation?
No.
In the slideshow?
Your audio.
In the slideshow? It works on the slideshow. Next. Can anybody hear this music?
Music is not.
Sir? Okay, fine. Okay, I thought to welcome you all with the Nadaswaram music to Tamil Nadu for next 10 minutes. Fine, let's go ahead. The greatness of culture can be found in its festival. Of course, the culture, the customs, and the lifestyle of each and every area we can identify in their festivals. So next slide. Yeah, these are all the festivals which are very unique to Tamil Nadu. That is Pongal, Tamil New Year, Natyanjali dance, Thaipusam, Mahamaham festival, Thiruvayaru festival, Kartigai Deepam. And there are other festivals which is commonly celebrated in our country. That is Vinayaga Chaturthi, Navratri, Deepavali, Saraswati Puja. Next slide, please. Next slide, sir. Okay. Pongal, the very most precious festival that we do in Tamil Nadu. It's a 4 days festival actually, and we say Namaste to nature. That is Namaskaram to nature. That means we say thanks to nature for the food that it gives for us, as well as we say we pray to nature for the year ahead. The first day starts with the Bohi. That is Bohi day. The last day of the Tamil month, Margali. Actually, this day, we say thanks and prayers are offered to give sufficient rain. That is devoted in worship of Indra. Indra is a god. So for Indra, we need to ask we need to say thanks, and prayers are offered to give sufficient rain. People light bonfires with logs of wood, other solid fuels, and wooden furniture at home that are no longer useful. That is the simplest day that we delete everything. That means we delete whatever we don't want, and we are welcoming the new things for the year ahead. That is Bogi day. Then when it comes to second day, this is the Pongal day. That is Surya Pongal. This is the exciting day for us because we get Pongal dish. That is a sweet dish. So Pongal, which means to boil and overflow. Rice is boiled in milk with jaggery, and the symbol of rice gets spill over the pot, shows that we have a greater fortunes in the year ahead. So during this celebration, we blow a conch that is called Sangu. So one person blows the Sangu, the other participants, what they do is they shout with joy, Pongalo Pongal. So that's what we do the celebration during on Pongal. So there are the female group, like the women group, they do the Kuruvai Prills. So during the Pongal celebration, this is a speciality of Pongal, and we do Kolam, that is the rice powdered decoration in front of our homes. So during this Pongal celebration, we do all these things. This is a second day. And when it comes to the third day, so next slide. Comes to the third day, this is a very important day, that is Matu Pongal. Matu Pongal refers to cow, bullock, cattle. So basically, during this day, we worship cattle. That is, the cattle are decorated with the flower garlands, painted thorns, and then painted horns, and then offered bananas, fruits, and we worship cows, bullock and cattle, which are all very helpful for the farmers. This is basically Pongal. Basically, it's a farmer festival. The farmers say thanks to nature, and the people who are all in the city side, they first say thanks to farmers, and then they say thanks to nature. So this is how we celebrate this particular festival. We prostrate before them, before the cow. We prostrate them with words of thanks for the help with the harvest. So the main thing in this particular festival is Jallikattu. So I would request all of you to see at least once in your life to go to Alanganallu Jallikattu. It's a famous Jallikattu. When you see that particular sport, it is actually a sport. It's a game. It's a game happens between a participant, between the human as well as the bull. Okay, the bull and the human both interact in the game, and then the game starts. The human catches the bull's back, and then he has to ride with the bull. Okay, so as much of distance he ride with the bull, he wins it. So this participant as well as the bull both wins. So this is a win-win situation for both. So in this game, the bull is opponent, but the win-win situation creates during this game. So we don't we ensure that no hurts are happening during this game. This is a fantastic play game, and I would request all of you to see at least once in your life to Alanganallu Jallikattu. This is a famous one. Next, the fourth day comes to the final day of Pongal. That is the gathering, family gathering. So friends, neighbors, everyone gathers, and youngsters, they get the wishes from the elders, and then they get gifts also from elders, because they are very happy on these days, because lot of gifts we get it from elders. So we seek blessings from them, and then we get gifts. So this is the last day that we close the Pongal, all the 4 days. This is how we close the Pongal, all the 4 days. And actually speaking, this Pongal is, in one word, I can say that most precious festival, and we say thanks and pray to nature and other living beings for the future. Okay. Then when it comes to the next festival, next slide, sir. Tamil New Year. Yes, of course. It is same like our Happy New Year. So Tamil New Year, the same traditional method of following, like Chittirai, for first day of the Chittirai month. Chittirai is the Tamil month, and it's traditionally celebrated as a festival. So Tamil people greet each other by saying Puttandu Valthukal. That is in Tamil. It's a Happy New Year. Basically, it's a Happy New Year. So this day is observed as a family time. So we go to temple, we decorate our houses. Then in front of the house, we do the rice powder, columns, all those things, and we make dishes. And then the special dish is made in this particular day. That is a combination of sweet, that is jaggery, sour, raw mango, and then bitter neem, and then chili, and then mustard. So all these tastes are combined in one particular dish, and we give it to all family members. Why? Because this is a combination of all tastes. That is, in the year ahead, we will experience all kind of flavors. That is the meaning for this particular dish. So that's why we have it on every Tamil New Year. Next slide, sir. So when it comes to the next festival, that is Natyanjali dance. It is, I can say in one word, that is a most admiring festival. When you actually see on the stage the people dances, see, you just have a mesmerizing experience, that the participant as well as the audience, throughout their life, they never forget this particular festival. Such a tremendous performance that the participants do. See, actually, this dance, like they say, they're evacuating acting and subtle movements of each of their body parts are worth price. So this is the renowned artists from various country, from various country, performing under the roof of the classic 108 poses of Lord Nadaraja. Basically, it is dedicated to Lord Shiva, that is Lord Nadaraja. 5 days festival, and it happens in Chidambaram. Next slide, sir. It's a most admiring festival. Next one is the Thaipusam. As already Mr. Ravinder has talked in this slide regarding Kavadi Atam. The same thing. The Kavadi Atam is a Murugan festival, and this festival we do it on Murugan's birthday. So this is the festival where, actually speaking, this is a festival of dedication to God. So because we do a lot of like mortification of the flesh by piercing the skin, tongue, cheeks, all the way through with a small spear. Actually, Parvati gave Murugan a veil, that is a divine spear, so he could banish all the evil demons. So the people, it is commonly believed that the people are being safe when they are dedicated to Murugan's God. So the Murugan will take care of everything, whatever the bad things happens in our life, he will throw it out. That is what this particular festival takes care. So we do this festival. Next. Thaipusam. Next festival is the Mahamaham. Mahamaham, it's a unique festival. I can say that because it is celebrated once in 12 years. So Mahamaham festival, it's a bathing ceremony. It is believed that we dip into the Mahamaham tank that contains 21 wells inside the tank. So we dip into the Mahamaham tank and then we take a bath. It means that we cleanse ourselves. We will get out of our sins. This is what the believeness in this particular festival. So certainly everybody will go through that. Once in 12 years, everybody will go through, and everyone wants to get out of their sins. So that's why we celebrate this particular festival. And all the rivers, Yamuna, Saraswati, Godavari, Tungabhadra, Mahanadi River, Narmada River, all these rivers arrive here to regenerate and get purified through Ganga and Shiva's blessings. So this is basically, in one word, I can say this festival is mind and body purification festival. This is what I can say through rivers as a gods and Lord Shiva. The next festival is Thiruvayar festival. Yeah, it is a fantastic one, fabulous one. You cannot see such a coordinated music or a synchronized music, simultaneous music. Never such a festival is this. This is a musical festival, especially for the musicians coming all over the country to this area. It is Thiruvayar is a town in Tanjore. So it's a musical festival basically dedicated to Tyagaraja. He is a Telugu saint composer. So he attained Samadhi in this place. So we dedicate this particular festival to him. This festival is held on the banks of River Kaveri, and it's considered to be one of the biggest music festival of India, where music lovers from all over the country come together. During the 2 days, when this festival is Tyagaraja Aradhana, you might be heard about it. 5 Pancharatna Kirtanas are selected, and all the composers, nearly around 100, maybe more than 100 music players, in a synchronized way, simultaneous way, they do this particular Pancharatna Kirtanas, 5 Pancharatna Kirtanas, and dedicate it to Mr. Saint Tyagaraja. So this is the way we celebrate this musical festival. When you hear this music, you feel that you feel the synchronization in them. So it's such a fantastic and fabulous festival. Next is the Kartikeya Deepam. It's generally a Deepam festival. In this festival, based on the lamp, actually, the lamp is the auspicious symbol for all the festivals in Tamil Nadu. So for all the festivals, we first light on the lamp, and then only we'll do other things, pujas and all those things. So in this case also, it is specifically meant for lamp festival. That is, it's believed to ward off evil forces and usher in prosperity and joy. So lighting of the lamp on the top of the hill. So actually, this is famous for Tiruvannamalai, that is Shiva. Tiruvannamalai, it's a top hill. In that hill, it is around 2,600 feet height. On the height, there is a Mahadibam, which is I am showing in the figure. It's a Mahadibam. It's a Mahadibam. They enlighten it, and then the lighting the lamp symbolizes the burning of our ego and spreading the light of happiness everywhere. So enlightening life, that is a festival of lamps. Next is other festivals, that is going into Diwali and Ayudha Puja, Saraswati Puja. Diwali, I think everybody knows what we do. We get up early, wear new clothes, and we are ready to crack the crackers. So that is Diwali. It's a joy and enjoyable festival. And Saraswati and Ayudha Puja is specifically meant for, on the 9th day we celebrate of the Navaratri festival. It is meant for goddess of knowledge and wisdom. We worship instruments and work equipments, vehicles, all these areas we worship as gods. So kids normally, Vijayadasami day, kids normally goes on that particular school. I mean, they get into the school day, school first day, that is on Vijayadasami day. The one word I can say in this festival is like other living beings, nature, we consider as God. Like that, we see missions also as gods, because they are all our life partners. Without them, we cannot. So this is what I can say. And at last but not the least, even though if we have different culture, different customs, lifestyle, we are united together. That is our strength. So I would like to say I am very proud to be an Indian. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Parimala Devi, for your comprehensive and very engaging briefing. Thank you so much. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
sir.
And may I now call upon Mr. Farhan Ahmed from Srinagar to explicate on art and culture of Jammu and Kashmir. It's going to be a fitting finale.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon,
Am I audible,
sir.
You are audible, Farhan, you are audible.
Oh, Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, sir. Respected RSD Director, sir. Respected RDs, RD Chennai, Madurai, RC Srinagar, and RC Jammu, and other distinguished guests and learners of IGNO. I am presenting through PPT about culture of Kashmir. Kashmir culture depicts the tradition of Kashmir wearing of gown called farran. हम ऊपर से नीचे तक एक कपड़ा पहनते हैं जिसमें आगे से जिप होती है, उसको हम विंटर्स में लगाते हैं, उसको हम फैरन कहते हैं. इसके अंदर हम एक कांगड़ी लेते हैं जिसको हम फायर पॉट कहते हैं, जो हमें बचाती है सर्दियों से. जो हमारे पास यहाँ पे चलाई कलान होता है, 40 दिन का पीरियड होता है, बहुत कड़ाके की सर्दी होती है. इसको ट्रेडिशनली इस फैरन और कांगड़ी को कश्मीरी कल्चर कहा जाता है. ये सबसे ठंडा महीना होता है इस साल का. मेरे पास दो है यहाँ पे, एक कांगड़ी है, एक कांग है. दोनों हम फायर पॉट्स के लिए यूज कर सकते हैं. ये जो आगे से आप देख रहे हैं, इसमें जो विलो है ये इससे फिक्स करके होती है. इसके अंदर एक क्ले का बना हुआ होता है गोल, उसमें हम कोयला डालते हैं जिससे वो हीट प्रोड्यूस कर लेता है. और जो इसके ऊपर ऐश है, इससे क्या होता है, ये जो इसके अंदर कोयला होता है ये रेड कलर का नहीं होता है, इससे थोड़ा सा वो दब जाता है, जिसको हम ऐश कहते हैं या कश्मीरी में सूर कहते हैं. जो इसके ऊपर ये व्हाइट कलर का दिखाई दे रहा है ऐश, इससे हीट कम पैदा होती है. हेलो. इसके बाद रूफ, ट्रेडिशनल डांस ऑफ कश्मीर बाय वेयरिंग ट्रेडिशनल ड्रेस एम्ब्रॉयडरी गाउन नोन एज तिल फैरन. ये जो यहाँ पे डिजाइन करके है इन फैरन के ऊपर, यहाँ पे जो इन्होंने कुछ डिजाइन करके रखा है, इसको हम कहते हैं तिल फैरन. जैसे कि हमारे पास सॉन्ग्स है, रोश वाला म्याने दिल बरो, रोश पोषण बहारा यूर वलो, ये कश्मीरी सॉन्ग है, हर किसी जगह फेमस है. या रिंद पोशमाल गिंदने द्राई लोलो, ये जो टाइटल सॉन्ग मिशन कश्मीर में यूज किया था. नेक्स्ट, ये वाले जो हमारे पास पिक्चर्स जो है, ये ओल्ड फेरन्स कश्मीर में जो पहने जाते हैं. ये जो इनके आगे है ये कांगड़ी है, ये जो यहाँ से हमारे पास बुजुर्ग आदमी है इसने फेरन लगा के है, और इस छोटे बच्चे के पास भी फेरन लगा के है. ये सारा हमारे पास कश्मीर का जो ओल्ड फैशन है, ये सारा हमारा कल्चर है. इसमें मैं एक लास्ट में बोलना चाहता हूं, अगर फिरदो से बरोए जमी अस्त हमें अस्तो हमें अस्तो हमें अस्तो. अगर किसी जगह स्वर्ग है वो इस कश्मीर में है, इस कश्मीर में है, इस कश्मीर में है. थैंक यू वेरी मच सर.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
This tells us how India finds unity in diversity. So it is like a rainbow. The concept of rainbow as a republic, we all live together in spite of the cultural and linguistic diversities. Thank you very much for the directors and the Vice Chancellor for having organized such a cultural exchange program. And now we are moving on to the third session. Over to the moderator, Mr. G. Anbalagan, sir. Thank you for the opportunity, sir. Thank you so much for the opportunity to moderate this session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, the esteemed professor, for moderating and sharing this session. Now we move on to session 3 with the topic important tourism destinations in the state of Tamil Nadu and Jammu Kashmir. Now I request our esteemed colleague, Dr. Asha Upadhyay, the Assistant Regional Director, IGNOU Regional Center, Jammu, to take care of the session. I request Madam to chair and moderate the session, please.
Thank you, Anna Balagamji. Good afternoon to all the dignitaries at the headquarters, Nodal Officer of the program, Dr. Srivastavaji, respected regional directors of Regional Center, Chennai, Madurai, Jammu and Kashmir, colleagues, ARDs from the regional centers, respected presenters of the program, and the dear participants. Starting from the first mouth-watering session of today's program on Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat, and the session was on food varieties, and traveling through the colorful and joyful second session on traditional art, culture, and festival. Now we have reached towards the last third session of this today's program, which is on important tourism destinations in the state of Tamil Nadu and Jammu Kashmir. We all know that the country India is a versatile country having variety of tourism destinations and products specific to its states. When we travel at different places, we not only visually feel the varieties and the Shreshtata of the Indian geography at tourism destinations, but also we feel the heritage, the culture, handicraft, taste the cuisines of the states, and feel the culturally rich country. The experiences which we carry with us in our journey help us to connect with the places, with the peoples at that places, and the heritage. But also it has the impact on the development of the country's economy. Tourism not only have the capacity to strengthen the local people's self-respect, values their identity, and thereby safeguard the aspect of their intangible heritage and enhancing their developmental potential. But tourism also have the great emotionally connecting ability to the peoples from the various states who visit these places. Visiting the places in our country with great geographical and cultural diversity make us to feel the richness of our country and feel the unity in this diversity. As well said by a blogger, in Hindi he has said, एक किताब पढ़ने से आप जितना सीखते हैं उससे कई गुना ज्यादा आप घूमने से सीखते हैं, क्योंकि तब आप उस प्लेस के साथ साथ वहां के कल्चर को भी अनुभव करते हैं. So traveling is a great learning. So with the theme to celebrate Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat on the 17th anniversary of Indian independence, we are now here with our participants of this session to share the important tourism destinations of the state Tamil Nadu and Jammu Kashmir. Some of the places we all well know in our country, such as Ooty, Chennai, Madurai, Kanyakumari, Tiruchirappalli, Vaishno Devi, Kashmir, in Kashmir, Gulmarg, Pahalgam, Leh Ladakh, Amarnath. We all know these places. We may or may not have the chances to visit these places and feel the culture of these places. So, hoping with the presentations of the present session from the learners of Tamil Nadu and Jammu and Kashmir state, today hope we will have the chance not only to know and feel the places and the cultures, but it will also ignite the desire in between us to visit these places. Thank you for giving me chance to become moderator of this session. And now I would like to invite the first presenter, which is Mr. Veera Babu from RC Madurai, and his topic is Joyful Destination in Tamil Nadu. I request Mr. Annabalagamji to please present his presentation if available with us. And I invite Mr. Veera Babuji for his presentation. Thank you.
Mr. Veera Babu, please.
Good afternoon. All of you hearing my voice? Is it audible, sir?
Yes.
Yes, it is audible. Please switch on your camera, sir.
You present from your end, sir?
Yeah, I can do it. A very good evening, and thanks for this opportunity to present here. And this is a lunchtime almost. Maybe today is a Sunday. It's a very leisure day for all of you officials, but it is a day for you people are assembling this kind of seminars and presenting and developing the tourism sectors in between the start up my lesson soon, and maybe I can wind up as soon as possible. And myself is I'm Veera Babu here, and I'm doing Master of Tourism and Travel Management in IGNOU University, and parallelly I'm doing a business in a training institution for tourism and air cargo aviation sectors. So I hope you people are seeing my slide, which is called as Joyful Destination in Tamil Nadu. First of all, Tamil Nadu will be a very important place. Why the people should visit Tamil Nadu? There is a lot of reasons are here. First of all, as a tourism development sector, there is 5 years. We will call it as 5 years are very important to develop a tourism destination. First thing is attractions, amenities, and accessibility, and accommodations, amenities. So attractions, accessibility, accommodation, activities, and amenities. Those are the 5 A's are very important for any destination which should be going to become as a tourism sector. But the 5 A's are very, very famous, and 5 A's are accessibility in Tamil Nadu tourism sectors. Tamil Nadu is a number one and the very most urbanized destination in India. So for that, you can reach anywhere in destination, anywhere in places easily to accommodate yourself. So that is what the Tamil Nadu is always growing fast in the tourism development part, especially for India as a tourism development country. Almost 2020 period and 18 period was the 7th rank all over India, and 2020-2025 it is almost going to reach 3rd tourism sector all around the world. And especially for maybe after COVID, 2035 India is going to reach number 1 tourism sector all across the world. So this is what current scenario in the world tourism market. And the major airports, almost they are receiving the clients from abroad and domestic. The India and Chennai, especially for Tamil Nadu, Chennai is being a number 2 airport, which is receiving foreigners per year maximum. And each year, tourism is developing in Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu is number 1 state which is attracting people to visit the sectors in the tourism area, which is statistics. So for that, I just want to list out the few places in Tamil Nadu, which is number 1 place we will call as Mahabalipuram or Mahabali. This place is very, very near to Chennai. It is almost 40 kilometers from Chennai. Once you are landing to Chennai airport, it is 40 kilometers on the highway. You people can reach it within 1 hour, and you can see in many places in the architecture. India's and Tamil Nadu's being like a number 1 historical and cultural tourism sectors across the world. And for these things, Mahabalipuram, it is very ancient architecture, which is in 7th and 8th century. It is built by Pallavas. Maybe those people will offer this architecture to Kalinga and Malay peoples. So still, it is being a number one and being like a international cultural and architectural structure for this world. So, and I can go for second one. This is called Kanyakumari. We can find one of the statue, our poet and philosopher Thiruvalluvar. Their feet is almost 133 as his literature. It is very famous things. It is inaugurated on 2000 period by the Chief Minister Mr. Karnanuthy. He has inaugurated these things. Two like Osuns are merging this statue. It is like Arabic and West Bengal. Both Osun waters are mingling their statue. So it is very famous part. Every in Tamil Nadu, especially they are giving more and more importance for Tamil literatures and ancient history. For that, it is being a number one statues, and they are developing the literature from their Kanyakumari area. So it is a very important and we can learn many things. At the parallelly, we have much to learn. Behalf of the tourism destinations, mostly it will be just for it is not for just for attractions. It should be given some philosophy. It is based on the history. It should be teach to some lessons also. So for that, I'm having kind of literature for this Kanyakumari area. And I hope everybody know Marina Beach, Asia's number one longest beach in the world. And we can find our people always. And the beach side in Chennai. And Chennai, lot of attractions is there. But anyway, Marina Beach is the number one attraction places whenever the people are reaching to Tamil Nadu. And one more hill station, Ooty. In Tamil Nadu, we can find many like sightseeing places. It can be a medical tourism, it can be educational tourism, it can be a hills tourism, it can be a man-made tourism or ozone tourism. So we have varieties, even cultural tourism, food tourism, cuisine tourism also developing here in Tamil Nadu. So we have multiple opportunities to see Tamil Nadu. One of the major, it's a queen of the hills, Ooty. So there is a lot of places inside the Ooty, lake is there, and what's that? There is walking slides. It is created by the government. They are developing like a lot of things in Ooty and botanical garden. There is a what is that? There is a tea estates. It is largest area in Tamil Nadu, in Ooty area. So we can reach from Coimbatore airport within 2.5 hours. So this place, that's what I told you. So the hill station and tourism destination is very reach to Tamil Nadu. When you are reaching to Tamil Nadu, maybe it is a west or east or south or north. You can cover up from Chennai to almost 250 kilometers. You can have multiple sightseeing places. Maybe Yelagiri, it can be a Mahabalipuram, it can be Chennai. If you are landing to Coimbatore airport, you can reach to Palachi area. You can reach like Wayanadu, it's a Kerala border, and these things, Munnar, and parallelly go for Ooty. So we have, Tamil Nadu have multiple facilities to reach the destination as soon as possible without any these things. Maybe we have a transportation. Some government transportation also is very high here, and the longest transportation from Metropolitan to Ooty, there is a toy train. It is being like joyful area while you are having a trip from Metropolitan to Ooty. It's a fantastic moment here, and the similar, there is a hill station in Kodaikanal, which is near to Madurai. Maybe once you are reaching to Madurai airport or Trichy airport, we can reach within 3 hours for Kodaikanal. So Kodaikanal also, there is a lot of places is there. It's like a Suicide Point. There is one topmost places there, and a lake very famous lake in Kodaikanal. It's very near to bus stand, and cycling, it is very famous here. And Quakers Walk and Berijam Lake. There's a pine forest. Pine forest is very famous in Kodaikanal here, and Pillar Rocks also is available here. And Kurunji Underwood Temple. So wherever we need, let's say you need any cultural spot in Kodaikanal, yes, we have. You need any hill station or like climatical destination to reach over there, yes, we have. So each and everything, it is available with a single destination. That is the beauty of Tamil Nadu. And
sorry for interruption, Veera Babu sir. Please, could you again start your presentation, because some learner have started her presentation, so her presentation is not on visible.
I think one more presentation is being on. Why?
Yeah. You again start your presentation so that.
Miss pause for a while. Miss Anita. Pause for a while. Someone is interrupting your presentation by presenting. It reads Anita M. If Anita M, please, can you please stop presenting so that the resource. Yeah. Please, you carry on, sir. Now.
Yeah. I hope you seen the OT pictures and Kodaikanal picture. We can see this is a Elagiri. It is very near to, Salem. You can reach over there for 2.5 hours. Maybe if you are landing in Salem Airport or Trichy Airport, you can reach over there within 3 to 4 hours. So wherever we have tourism destination, we have facilities for airport and staying facilities also. Local transportation also, it is very familiar here. Wherever we want to plan, maybe if you are planning for international trip from airport, you can reach within 4 hours. Within 5 hours, you can reach your destination. Parallelly, you can plan your trip for abroad also. This is what facilities are being in Tamil Nadu. They are creating and making lot of funds for developing the roads and transportation and this kind of attraction reaching area. Accessibility areas are clearing and continually growing by Tamil Nadu government and central government also here. And the climatical things, we can find climatical things. If you want hottest area, yes, we have in Tamil Nadu. If you want to go for too chillness area, yes, you can reach within 5 hours. Anywhere in Tamil Nadu, you can reach within 5 hours from top to Coimbatore to Chennai. By flight, maybe you can reach 45 minutes. And by road, you can reach minimum 6 hours. So this is a beauty here. And you can find one more place, Vedandangal. I hope you heard this birds area. During the month of March to September, there is a lot of birds will start to fly from abroad, and it is coming to Vedandangal area, and it is creating like a two most and it is like romantic situations in this area. So while the people are going over there, they are making too crazy to seeing this kind of birds in a single place. So this is one more two attractions in Tamil Nadu. And Hokkainakal area, it is near to Dharmapuri. So it is a boundary of Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. It is like it is a small or model for Niagara Falls. It's a small Niagara Falls. We can call it a small Niagara Falls. So a lot of like experience we can find it over there. It's like a adventure trip. It can find as an adventure trip in Tamil Nadu. We have adventure trip from Kodaikanal area and Ooty area and Tenmangala. It is near to Theni and Hokkainakal area. So we will have a multiple accessibility. It's like a natural tourism sectors as well. We can creating like a adventure trips also. So this is very famous things. And recently, in the year before 2017, there is one more tourism is developed. It is so far there is a tourism sector. We will call it a cinema tourism and movie tourism. And now it is being growing. This tourism sectors in the cinema and tourism sectors are merging here, and they are developing a lot of things here. And 2017, there is a movie 16 or 17. there is a movie Kabali. Mr. Rajnikant is actor, superstar Rajnikant, and he has acted the movie as Kabali. This movie stickers was sticked in the flight of AirAsia. So simply it is look like a promotion part, but it is make a lot of tourism activities. He has he has operated from India, Singapore, Malaysia to Chennai. I mean South India, almost 10 places. It's like a Cochin, Bangalore, Goa, Pune, and Chennai. So they operated 10 flights from Singapore and Malaysia to take the peoples to see the movie here in Tamil Nadu. So this is a tourism is developed here. So kind of tourism creators are more here in Tamil Nadu. Now maybe we can expect a lot of tourism advantages, and man-made tourism also is going to evaluate here in Tamil Nadu. We'll see. We people are inviting you all to present here at least. Being a lifetime, spend 1 or 2 or 3 days to Tamil Nadu to enjoy yourself, to develop our sectors as well our life. And thank you so much. If you have a good chance, maybe people can wait. And thanks for your opportunity. And I'm so thankful for this team and everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Veera Babuji, for this informative session. You elaborated very well about the joyful places in this state. And with this, I would like to invite the second presenter of this session, Priyanka Chaudhary, which is she's from Regional Center Jammu, and she is going to tell us about the different tourism destinations of the Jammu. I would request Mr. Anna Balagam sir to please share her presentation. Priyanka, the session is over to you now.
Namaskar.
Namaskar.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are very well audible. Please carry on.
Namaskar, Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor Sir, Director RSD, Director Nodal Officer EBSP IGNOU, and all the esteemed directors and ARDs of Regional Center Madurai, Chennai, Jammu, Srinagar, and other participants. Myself, Priyanka Chaudhary, learner in program Bachelor's in Library Sciences. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to represent various tourist places in Jammu. Jammu is known as the city of temple, and the most famous among them is Vaishno Devi Shrine, which is about 42 kilometers far from Jammu city, situated in the Trikuta Hills of town Katra. Vaishno Devi temple is deemed to be the most visited Hindu shrine in the world. Millions of pilgrims visit this temple each year. The temple is dedicated to goddess Mahalakshmi, and as per the belief, whatever you wish for her gets granted. The cave-style temple is located at an altitude of 5,200 feet above sea level. So people have to trek to the top from a point. On other hand, people walking can also opt for helicopter service, pony ride, Palcanium to reach Vaishno Devi temple. Nowadays, battery car facility is also available for the tourists. And the other one is Raghunath Temple, a major Hindu shrine. It was built by Maharaja Ranjit Singh, who is a Dogra emperor. Each of the temple in the complex has a similar spire differentiated by height. The architectural style here seems to show a blend of Sikh and Mughal styles. Other than the face and look of the temple, the painting inside the temple catch the attention as they depict chapters of Mahabharata. Other place of attraction is Bahu Fort. Dating back to the 18th century, this fort was built by Raja Gulab Singh Ji of Dogra Emperor. It is located at the opposite of Jammu Old Town. At an elevation of 325 meters, the thick fortified wall of the structure are built using black mortar and lime. So there are many attractions inside the Bahu Fort. The most famous one is Mahakali Temple, which was built back in the 18th century. The next one is Noor Champ. It is a waterfall in the headwater of the Poonch River in Poonch district of Jammu and Kashmir in India. It is named after the Mughal queen Noor Jahan. This place is linked with the Mughal history And according to the local legends, it is named after Noor Jahan, the wife of Emperor Jahangir. Chamb is locally terminology is known as waterfall. And the next is Pirkhu cave. It is a temple which indeed is mentioned as a highlighted in Jammu and Kashmir tourist place list. The temple is among the oldest in the city, and as per the archaeological record, it was built in the 15th century when Raja Ajay Dev was in the region. The massive courtyard of the temple is what grabs the attention, especially when it is led during the celebration of different Hindu festivals such as Diwali. Now the next is Bhagya Bahu. Beautified with the hues of different flowers, Bhagya Bahu is located beside the Tavi River. You have dedicated walkways in the garden, letting you stroll and connect with the essence of nature. Local and tourists come over here for picnics and photographs. This is among the famous place in Jammu, owing to its scenic charm and also first shaped aquarium as well as the public gallery. Bhagya Bahu recently played host to colorful dancing fountains as well as light shows and the first of its kind in the region. Now the other one is Manda Zoo. This is one of the best places to visit in Jammu. Without a doubt, Manda Zoo is a perfect escape, especially if you are traveling with children. So this is spread over a rather small area. The list of exhibit here is actually long. Hog deer, porcupine, leopard, barn owl, sambar deer, python, and black partridge are among the creatures you can expect to spot here in this zoo. The next one is Amar Mahal, an iconic landmark in the city of Jammu. Amar Palace was known as rich history to flaunt. The place was built in the 19th century by a French architect after it was commissioned by a Dogra ruler, Raja Amar Singh Ji. Today it has been converted into a museum, serving as one of the major Jammu attractions. The other one is Dogra Art Museum, another attraction that finds itself in our top places to visit in Jammu list is the Dogra Art Museum. Previously popular as the Dogra Art Gallery, witnessed the remnants of the Dogra culture, their heritage, festival, and food habits. It is a paradise for art and history lovers as they get the observe the famous Pahari Millennium painting from Basoli. You can explore a superb collection of 7,000 plus objects and various antique pieces objects over there. The next one is Shiv Khori. Another top attraction and one of the top tourist places in Jammu would be Shiv Khori. It is one of the many important cave shrines famous among the local community and devotees of Lord Shiva due to the natural Shivlinga formation. It is approximately 150 meters long. There is also a 4 feet Swamam Lingam which is constantly cherished with a lime and milky fluid from the ceiling. A true miracle of God, isn't it? That's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Priyanka, for this illustrative and informative presentations. After traveling through the Jammu and Kashmir, now we again go to Regional Center Chennai, and I would like to invite Miss D. Anita Priyadarshini for her presentation on important tourism destinations in Tamil Nadu. Priyadarshini, please open your audio and video.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, you are very well audible. Please continue.
Good afternoon for all. I am very glad to meet all your people. I am very happy on this session. I am today different about the land of Tamil Nadu tourism place. Here, Tamil Nadu literally offer the land of Tamil Nadu is a state of 11th largest state of our 29th state of Tamil Nadu, India. The Tamil Nadu lacks a size, its gains in the abundance of the natural resources. certain western, northwestern, and the southern part are abundant in the vegetation since they are a meeting point of the western and eastern Ghats with the Nilgiris. This is make the ecologicals, which gives the state of Tamil Nadu abundance in the flora and fauna. Tamil Nadu has also been a home to the oldest of a civilization. It's a formerly named as the Madras. The Tamil Nadu is the capital in Chennai. Chennai is the capital of Tamil Nadu. The city has been surrounded with the South Indian kingdom since ages. Thus, it has always been the foment of cultural, economical, and social, commercial, and industrial development.
Sorry, my apologies for the interruption.
Yeah, sure.
Ms. Priyadarshini, your presentation is not visible to us.
Visible? It's not visible, ma'am.
No, only
minute.
your screen is showing, but your presentation is not visible with us.
Just minute, ma'am. Are you available, ma'am? My presentation is available?
Yeah, now it is available. The first
Thank you,
slide.
thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. One second, ma'am.
Okay, continue, please.
Madam,
yeah, ma'am.
Madam, you should not present. We present from our end. Okay.
Okay. Next, sir. It's next. It's next, sir. Okay, sir. The Chennai is the capital city for the Tamil Nadu. The city has been surrounded with the South Indian kingdoms. Hence, it has always been with the forefront of all the cultural, economical, social, commercial, and industrial development in the south of India. Chennai is the short form of the actual name we called as Chennai Patnam. Chennai is aptly the third most visited city by the tourists after Delhi and Mumbai. Next, sir. Mahabalipuram. We are very happy that our Honorable Prime Minister invited the Chinese President for the Mahabalipuram in the year of 2019. The Mahabalipuram is the very ancient and the cultural heritage. The city of Mahabalipuram was the print of the seaport during the back of 7th century. The Pallava diversity. It is in the Pallava diversity. The place is famous for its monuments. It's classified among the UNESCO World Heritage Sites. Almost all the monuments are covered by the display of the brilliance of the Dravidian style architecture. Next, sir. It's next one is very famous tourist part is Kanyakumari. Here, Kanyakumari is also named as a Cap Comorin. The southernmost tip of the mainland India. Kanyakumari was formerly known as the Cap Comorin. The ancient town of the Kanyakumari was an important site. In this Kanyakumari, we can able to see the both sun rises and sun setting. There is another two very important one is Vivekananda Rock and Thiruvalluvar statue. Vivekananda Rock is found nearby the Kanyakumari port, and Thiruvalluvar statue is very special for the Tamil people because we are very well known about the Tirukkural. It's 1333. It is located as a Thiruvalluvar statue as 1133 feet on there. The place due to its a unique location witness a marvel like few places in the world has seen the sunrise. Next, sir. Madurai is the oldest habited city in the world, the third largest city in the Tamil Nadu. Madurai is also one of the largest habited city in the world. The place has to be maintained by much of main city has been ruled by both Pandya and Chola dynasties. The city houses a number of important magnification temples such as Meenakshi temple. The majority of the tourists who came to the Madurai visit the various temples and the ancient city. The Meenakshi Amman temple is a prime importance. Here is to be maintained in almost the ancient text. Next, sir. As a Kanjipuram is a temple city. In Kanjipuram, it's surrounded of thousands of temples nearby there. This is the place where the divine and pilgrims of religions or all the foreigners is interested to see these places especially. So this Kanchipuram is one of the very most man-made wonders, a city where the 4,000 years of a cultural history. It is made it by the such as the Pandya, Chola, and Vijayanagar Emperor, the Catholic Kingdom, British monarchy. The miracle of the Tamil Nadu is the second most frequently tourist spot in India. Next slide, sir. The another most another most findable and very nice place is the Ooty. So Ooty is a place where it is where it is very, it's a hill station. It's evaluation of a 2,240 meters from the sea level. The place is characterized by the blue smoky mist from the mystic sequence forest. Is known as the house where the Kurunji flower is available there. So Nilgiris is a very, very fine one for the tourist place where our city life is very down for our mindset or anything else. If we visited the Ooty, we are very, very relaxable on there. And next one is other magical nature places are Pamban Bridge in Rameshwaram, 1,000 lakhs, that is 1,000 Ayram Kalvandapam. We say in Tamil, Ayram Kalvandapam. It's located in Rameshwaram temple, which preliminary peoples are very interested to see there. And Tanjore temple, it's one of the most man-made amazing world wide. It is one stone which cannot able to see the shadow on the floor. It is very important, and it's a very important one of the Rajaraja Cholan's built. So these are all the tourist places located in Tamil Nadu. We honorably invited all the people, whether you are not able to see these places or anything else, please come and meet at least once you are. And thank you for your thank you very much.
Thank you, Priyadarshini, for your presentation and for your invitation also, which you have given to all the persons present here to visit your state.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. By moving our journey to the last presenter of today's program, I would like to invite Mr. Rohila Rashid, Miss Rohila Rashid from Regional Center Srinagar, and present her topic about tourism in Srinagar. Rohila, Anita Priyadarshini, please mute your mic. And I request Rahila to please unmute your mic and open your camera and start with your presentation. Welcome, Rahila.
Assalamu alaikum, good afternoon and wanakam to all of you. So this is Rahila, and today I'll take you on a tour to Kashmir through my presentation slides. Let me first give a very brief background about the tourism in Kashmir. Tourism is the second most employer in Jammu and Kashmir after the agricultural sector. So if we have to understand how today's Kashmir has evolved culturally, politically, or even commercially, we usually rely on a book, Valley of Kashmir, that was written by Walter Lawrence. So he was assigned the duty of Land Revenue Records Department in Jammu and Kashmir, and he traveled along the length and breadth of the valley. And in his book, he represents various facts of the valley regarding the culture, the beautiful places. He even goes on to talk about the dresses and the way the people show their attitude and the behavior towards the foreigners at that point of time. Next slide, please. So to give you a very brief idea about the location of the valley, it is nestled between the Great Himalayan Range and the Pir Panjal Range, due to which we experience very harsh winters as well as we experience very cool and mild summers. And if you travel from one place to another in Kashmir, you will see there's a lot of gradation in the daily weather of the Kashmir. At one place near the LOC, you will see that it is snowing, but on the plains in like Srinagar, you will see it's very sunny atmosphere there. And as per Lawrence, from an English point of view, the valley contains nearly everything which should make life enjoyable. There's a sport varied, excellent. There is scenery for the artist and the layman, mountains for the mountaineer, vast field for the geologist, and the magnificent ruins for the archaeologist. Next slide, please. So what exactly have the tourism places in Kashmir to offer? As I already said, we are blessed with the natural factors in the form of the mountains. We have got meadows, we have got lakes, springs, and diverse flora and fauna. We have also ruled by the different kings, which actually got the elements of the different cultures from Persia, from Afghanistan, and from the rest of the India got immersed in our culture and gave it a very distinct look. Next, please. So in terms of the mountains, Kashmir is surrounded by these gigantic mountains. The first one is Harmukh Mountain. It lies in district Bandipora. And the second one is Amarnath Peak that sees the annual pilgrimage people coming from the different parts of India. The another one is Ephevat Peak, which remains covered in snow throughout the year almost and is near to the line of control. The Ephevat Peak is actually accessible through gondola cable car ride. Then there is Kolhai Peak in the Pahalgam. And these mountains give mountaineers or other tourists who come to Kashmir a trek walk. So it's basically not about the destination you reach, it's about the experience that you have while traversing those mountains. So in terms of the meadows, we have got Gulmarg, Sunmarg, which are very top prioritized place. But I would like to mention a very recent fact that in order to divert the traffic of the tourists from these top prioritized places, government has decided to take more tourism places on the tourist map of Jammu and Kashmir. So these are like equally beautiful places, but visited by very few people. These are Kitardaj is there in district Baramulla. Then there's another place again in Baramulla district by name of Khudgu Munglu. They are equally beautiful, blessed with flora and fauna, and they present a diverse vegetation in the form of pine trees, in the form of these coniferous forests, and you will see also certain endangered species like musk deer is there in Himalayas, and also the hangul, that is the endangered species present in the Dachigam National Park. So many of the geographical indicated things from Kashmir like willow bats, or we have walnut wood carving. So these things are grown in these mountainous regions. So in terms of the another water transport has been introduced in the Dal Lake of Kashmir. Recently, the government has incorporated these water buses from New Zealand that offer tourists a very beautiful ride and scenery of the surrounding river valley and these lush gardens that are there on the banks of the Dal Lake, Wular Lake, and the Nagin Lake. Next slide, please. Okay, so this slide is about the diversity of the vegetation that is present there in the Himalayan ecosystem, like chinar, like willow, saffron, apple, walnut, almonds. Saffron and willow bats have got geographical indication tag and now have got access to the international markets due to their unique identity. Next slide, please. So this is again showing a very endangered species that is present in the Dachigam National Park. Next slide, please. So as you all know that Kashmir has witnessed a very diverse historical rulers, due to which the foreign elements got incorporated in our dresses, in the music, in the art and architecture of Kashmir. Coming to the religious history, we are dotted after every kilometer. If you come to Kashmir, you will see that there's some shrine of a Sufi saint. You will see temples after every kilometer, Buddhist monasteries and the stupas. It is basically because Kashmir was ruled by many rulers, like Buddhist ruler Rinchen Shah. Then we had the Dogra dynasty ruling here. We also had the people coming from Persia and Afghanistan ruling Jammu and Kashmir. So the prominent shrines include Amiri Kabir Shrine, Makhdum Sahib Shrine, and then there is Mata Kheer Bhavani Temple in the district Ganerbal that sees the arrival of our Pandit brethren, especially during the festivals. So Kashmir is also dotted with the Mughal gardens, especially the Srinagar city. It was recently accorded the UNESCO World Heritage Site. You see that these gardens were mostly built by Akbar and Jahangir, and they have got these famous waterfalls. And they say in the past, these waterfalls were actually beautified by those chhatris with oil lamps, and they used to give it a fairy tale-like appearance during the night. Next slide, please. So traditional craftsmen of Kashmir are engaged in different forms of art, like weaving Kashmiri carpets, Kashmiri shawls, walnut wood carving. So walnut wood carving of Kashmir is similar to the wood carving designs of the Ambavu region of the Tamil Nadu. Then we have got paper mache art. You see here, the artisan is engaging in the paper mache art. And if you come to Kashmir, you will go to these clusters where you'll see a specific cluster. There the people are engaged in glazed pottery. Then another cluster in downtown, you'll see people mostly from the Shia community. They practice the paper mache art. And again, these have been given the geographical indication tag and therefore have found their way into the international markets. Next slide, please. So last, I think the culture in food tourism of Kashmir was already covered, but here I would like to mention the fact that most people think that Kashmir is known for Vazwan, that's mostly non-veg based, but it's not only about Vazwan. We've got very beautiful dishes, delicious dishes in the form of the non-veg, in the form of veg, like there is Chokwangan, and these are mostly the dishes that are prepared by Pandit fraternity, and there is also dum aloo. And this trami system is actually not about the food that we eat, it symbolizes the brotherhood, it symbolizes fraternity. When this copper plate is kept in the middle, the four people come, they eat, and it's not about eating, it's actually the people coming from different hierarchies. So there's no distinction in terms of caste, color, ethnicity, or even in terms of income. So it symbolizes the brotherhood. Next slide, please. So yeah, I think I had already shared edited version where I wanted to talk about the winter tourism in Kashmir. So we are blessed with these mountains, and they remain, most of the people might be thinking that Kashmir Valley probably hibernates during the winter, but it's not like that. The people here engage in different adventurous sports like alpine skiing, ice skating during the winters. And recently, one of the person, Arif Khan from Kashmir, he was the sole representative from India at the Beijing Olympics. And as I already said, it's not about reaching to the destination. It's not going at the top of the mountain. It's about when you come, you experience the journey. So people of Kashmir are very welcoming, very warm, and they're giving the host a sense of memory and enjoyment. They're famous for it worldwide, and this is known as the Kashmiriyat. So yeah, do drop by someday, experience Kashmiriyat, and thank you. If anyone has any question related to the presentation, if anyone has any confusion, please let me know. Thank you.
Any participant, if want to interact about the presentation given by Rahila or want to give any feedback, most welcome for a few minutes, 1 or 2 minutes. Anyone? Okay, I think RD Srinagar want to say something. You are not audible, sir.
Yes. I think all participants give their best, and especially my learners from Srinagar, they try to put cultural tourism of Kashmir, and Kashmir is non-paradise on the earth. So through this presentation, we can say yes, Kashmir is the most tourist place of India, and through these programs, definitely Kashmir to Kanyakumari. Today we are in the position to know our culture from Chennai, Tamil Nadu, Madurai, and Jammu, and Kashmir also, please. So I want to congratulate all of them who presented here from Kashmir, Jammu, Madurai, and Chennai also, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your motivating words. And chairing the session of today's session, I would like to thank all the presenters for making us travel through Tamil Nadu to Jammu Kashmir state and make us know about the heritage associated with these places. You all have informed us about the religious tourism destinations also associated with your places. And in fact, after facing the pandemic years, last 2 years, such kind of virtual journey have made us to join the beauty of these places, enjoy the beauty of these places. And this is a great opportunity to visit these places from our home itself through this today's program. And there may be variety in these places. Different stories are associated with them, but the gist is that the expression of the culture, which is the uniqueness of India as a country, and join the people of the society to increase or develop the economy of the state and feel the variety, diversity, and unity, which is the strength of Indian culture. And with these words, I would like to thank the organizer, the dignitaries at headquarters, the respected regional directors at various regional centers, my colleagues for giving me opportunity to chair this session. And I would also like to thank the presenter and the participants who are present here. And they are very interestingly listening to this program. And with these words, the session is over to you, Annabalagam sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, madam, for chairing this important session. And a lot of information have been shared by the presenters in all these 3 sessions. We thank all the moderators of all the 3 sessions, all the presenters of all the 3 sessions. With this, I now request our Dr. S.K. Jerina madam, the Assistant Regional Director from IGNOU Regional Center, Chennai, to propose vote of thanks.
Thank you, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. As per the directions of the Regional Services Division, the celebration of Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat under Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav with the participating regional centers of Madurai, Chennai, Jammu and Kashmir through the virtual mode successfully and in a very best way we have conducted on 13th March 2022 Sunday. In this great event, I sincerely propose vote of thanks to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Nageshwar Rao sir, Board of Management, all the PVCs of IGNOU, the Director of Regional Services Division, Dr. Umesh Chandra Pandeyji, Director International Division, Professor Jitendra Kumar Srivatsava sir, Senior Regional Director from RC Madurai, Dr. M. Shanmugam sir, Senior Regional Director from Regional Center Chennai, Dr. K. Pannirselvam sir, Regional Director RC Jammu, Dr. Vikram Singh ji, Regional Director from RC Srinagar, Dr. Kamlesh Meena ji, our colleagues, Dr. Anbalagan sir, Assistant Regional Director from Regional Center Madurai, Dr. Asha Upadhyay, ARD from RC Jammu, Dr. Sandeep Gupta, ARD from RC Jammu, and all the staff members from the regional centers who all worked for making this program grand success. The study centers academic counselors, Nilango sir, Harshalata madam, and coordinators like Prem Kumar sir and all other study center coordinators, and all the participants who are all contributed their best for make this program grand success. Thank you one and all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, madam. Now it is the time for national anthem. May I request Mr. Anandan to play the
शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मांगे, गावे तव जय गाथा। जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Sir, mic. Sir, RD sir, mic. Mic. Thank you everyone for very nice. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Namaskar. Jai Hind. Namaskar.
Thank you to all.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you to all, sir.
Nandri.
Thank you, everyone.
Nandri.
Thank you, sir.